Okay, looks like everything is running good. Great. Hey guys, GriffinOni here, and welcome to another live stream. Sorry for the brief delay here. I had to fix some minor issue with my microphone, but we're good now. So send Sparkle to 2 jewels. Appreciate that, Kevin. Yeah, so today we're gonna be doing another live stream of Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. It's been a little bit. Hi Eric, good to see you. Last time we did a live stream, I did a bit of a stream of what I advertised as Pokopia, but was actually in fact Dragon Quest Builders, which is ostensibly Pokopia, but not really. If you actually want to see Pokopia properly put into play, y'all know what needs to happen. But in the meantime, we're going to concentrate on Pokemon XD. And it has occurred to me that I have not moved my Switch 2 from my television to my stream setup. So give me one moment. I knew I forgot something. There we go. Beautiful thing about my setup is with everything being so close, it doesn't take long for me to go from one thing to another. So, we're going to get right back into the fray today. We have a lot that needs to get done. Last time we did anything with Pokemon XD, we had dealt with the kind of the Cipher's key lair. So, now we're going to concentrate on visiting their final area, which is going to amount to the majority of the Shadow Pokemon there. I also do want to point out, not that I don't appreciate y'all watch on YouTube. I obviously do what you guys watch on YouTube, but I have also done some changes to my Twitch stream, if anyone's watching on there, because on Twitch I have now made it so that I have now made it so that if you participate in Twitch, there's some more stuff you can do with channel points. So let me just I just need to pull one thing here. Okay, beautiful. We got a lot of people in the vertical stream today. Okay, and you're out. Okay. Sorry, it appears as though my my Joy-Con 2 is having some issues. Sorry, 1 second. I'm not trying to put it off, I swear. It's probably just been out of things for a little too long. So, come on. There we go. Back to business. Let me just create a little source capture, source projector for me, and we'll be good. All right, source projector is up. We are resituated nice and properly. As always, I do recommend that if you are playing this on the Switch 2, that you use the feature that enables oh, what is it? It's the what is it? Kevin sent so a star for 2 jewels. Thank you very much, Kevin. Appreciate it. I'm gonna turn things down just a hair. Where did I have it? Oh yeah, it was at 15.2. Okay. All right, let's get started, everyone. You want 2 more? Sure, why not? Definitely appreciate that. Okay. So, this is how the team is currently looking here. And okay, spot monitors responding. Thank you very much, Kevin. Appreciate it a lot. Notifications are definitely popping up a lot more effectively. Okay, so we are going to go to the Oasis Pokespot and pray that it is a Surskit. If not, we're going to get rid of this. God bless your fan. Appreciate that, Kevin. You have no idea what that means right now. Okay, so we're going to do our usual shtick here. And once we deal with this Phanpy one way or the other, we are actually going to take out the snacks at the Pokespot. Because at this point, like, yes, I could stand to get another Surskit, but we're going into an area where, like, the spot monitor is going to be extremely inconvenient to properly have in play. So I just need, like, as minimal distractions as I can possibly stand to have. So what do I do? My girlfriend broke up with me. Well, I'm not. I shouldn't. I wouldn't claim to be the foremost expert on that subject. I am quite miserably single. However, if you, I think the best thing to do is just try. I mean, you just kind of need to focus on kind of. Well, if you put yourself back out there, or if you don't want to put yourself back out there immediately, just take some time. Take some time for yourself. Like, you just need to concentrate on you, and try to kind of rework your routine back to focusing on doing what makes you happy. That would be my stance on that particular matter. But again, I don't have any experience in that respect. So take what I say with a grain of salt. I've heard using original Pokeball 20 and a Great Ball 40. You right. Okay. Now let's see. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. So all the Shadow Pokemon that I can have are currently inside the Purify Chamber. So we're good in this respect. Okay, so I think what needs to happen right now is we need to concentrate on moving to the next thing. Also, I didn't bring it up earlier. Wrestling is Real 2512 has subscribed. Thank you very much for doing that. It's super appreciated. So we need to go to Gation Port next. And ooh, look at that, an impressive looking vessel. Bought some Pokeball just in case. Oh, I absolutely will. I'm just trying to get the ball rolling, so to speak. We absolutely will be buying some more Pokeballs, because we absolutely do not have anywhere near enough. What's up, Purr? Yo, Griffin, big news, real big news. That Robo-Kyogre we've been telling you about is finally done. Once Grandpa got down to it and got serious with it, he just put together something kind of amazing. Come over here, guy. You have to listen to my grandpa. Well, I mean, if you insist. Like Purr said, we finally assembled the Robo-Kyogre. It's truly a work of marvel. What's wrong? Is there anything the matter? Griffin explained what had been happening to Makan and Purr. Well, I'll be. Cipher's headquarters is on Cedar Isle. You intend to go there? Cedar Isle, huh? When it's on a place like that, it's no wonder nobody's found Cipher's base. The currents around the isle are swift and the weather is always storming. The place can't be approached by sea or air. Is this Pokopia? No, this is Pokémon XD Gale of Darkness, average man. Purr, that was certainly true before, but now, however... I get it, Grandpa. The Robo-Kyogre, right? Precisely, Purr. Our Robo-Kyogre will be able to reach the isle. All right. We must prepare to launch Robo-Kyogre for Griffin. Come, Purr. Yes, sir. All right, well. They are definitely, oh. Here we are. This is why I didn't want to get Pokeballs immediately. Hi, Groot. It sounds like the battle against Cipher is entering a critical stage. There's something I would like you to have. Please come to me on the ground floor of the lab when you can. So pick a fire type and a ground type and Eevee. Well, I have all of those, so we're good. Ah, here you are, over this way. Look toward the pier. That is the Robo-Kyogre. Doesn't its blue form thrill you? It's all ready to go. You can leave whenever you're ready. I was actually taking some notes on a Robo-Kyogre earlier today because I'm trying to make some preparations for which episode would that be? Episode 92 of my Heart Gold Let's Play, which spoilers is going to involve Kyogre, and I wanted to kind of be sure I prioritize the inclusion of Robo-Kyogre. Just, you know, you talk about Pokemon for a good chunk of time, and you want to have plenty to talk about. By 11. Five more Ultra Balls. Yeah, definitely, definitely going through a lot of my cash, but that is okay because we have a lot of battles ahead of us. Like, I know that we have covered a lot of Shadow Pokemon so far, and we definitely have made some good progress on this. By Super Potion, I'm okay on Super Potions right now. I got healing items for days. What I want to do first, hello, Primo, Bard, Robin. Or Jello there. Okay, so not here. Here's where we need to go. Here we are. Hi, Griffin. I'm glad to see you back. There's something I wanted to give you, Griffin. Could you come here, please? How's it going? It's going all right. A lot of developments have been going on in my life. Lot of stuff's going on, to be sure. But right now we're in a calm before the storm, and of course, it's going to actually get very cold tomorrow, and like very literally, sorry. I hope you become popular one day. I really appreciate that, Kevin. Subscribe to me. Thank you, Primo, or Primrose, pardon. Appreciate ya. Aha, did that startle you? Now come with me. Okay, there we go. Griffin, over this way. Come with me, please. What, like 2 feet in front? Like I can follow along to you. So yeah, if you all recall, this was the secret room that Jovi was talking about. The battle against Cipher appears to have entered a decisive phase. You can call me Prim if that's easier for you. All right. I think this situation called for a special solution. Griffin, there's something here I'd like you to use. Go on, open that box and take what's inside. All right, here we go. We got a Master Ball, chat. That's a Master Ball. It's the one Pokeball that is foolproof. It is a 100% capture ratio. You should only use it if you're sure that's the right thing to do. Keep at it. Also, while I was taking notes, because I had to make some notes for Groudon and Kyogre, again in preparation for the respective stuff that I will be covering in my Heart Gold Let's Play. But I learned something that like, I don't know if a lot of people know this. It's very weird that it's the case. So if you know anything about like a lot of legendary Pokemon, you know that like most of them have a catch rate of 3, but weirdly enough, until Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, Groudon and Kyogre had a catch rate of 5. It's weird. Do I have other Pokemon games? Oh yes, I have plenty of other Pokemon games. I've done multiple Let's Plays of Pokemon games on my channel. You can find one of Brilliant Diamond, a full Let's Play of Pokemon Fire Red, and an ongoing Let's Play of Pokemon Heart Gold. Have you heard the story of the Master Ball that missed? Oh, I've definitely been there in the ages of playground rumors. But, not of one I necessarily missed, just like the ones that says like an extremely low chance of failing. But it's all doctored footage. But yeah, I got Pokemon games for days. What about Scarlet or Violet? I do have both. I've done some Violet content on the channel, so I did stream Violet for a little bit, and then I had to stop just because of some bad timing of things. And then I tried to stream the DLC, and I ran into some very bizarre technical problems that highly discouraged me from continuing, so I stopped. But with that said, after that, I did make a few videos of Pokemon. I did make a few videos of Pokemon Violet covering the Blueberry DLC, and I made them in video form because I figured it's like, okay, clearly, for whatever reason, Fate does not want me to properly stream Pokemon Violet. So I'm gonna just make some video out of it, because then I can kind of control the content a little better. And that worked out well enough. So if you want to see that, you can definitely do that. And also, I did, once the Nintendo Switch 2 came out and I got one for myself, I did do some streams of Pokemon Scarlet, just as a nice, fun, casual playthrough of Pokemon Scarlet. And actually, the start to that playthrough was actually incredibly fun, because I got like I found 3 shiny Pokemon within like an hour, and I wasn't even like actively shiny hunting or going to areas like for events that had especially high number of shiny Pokemon. It was just happening. Anyway, let's create a suspend point. I think there's a game people become popular. I think absolutely, and of course I have done. I played through the entirety of Legend ZA live. So this stuff in the VOD playlist, so you can find basically everything. Anyway, chat, let's head on over to the greatest and longest final dungeon in Pokemon. You think we're gonna knock this whole thing out in an hour? You're wrong. See each one of those Cipher grunts there? We're gonna take down each and every one of them. And really, that's not an exaggeration. Already, we're running into some trouble here. Hey, you! That thing you're riding on. It's kind of cool. I have this feeling I mentioned a port somewhere, but I don't give a hoot about that. I do have a problem when someone shows up here without passage on our boat. Yeah, Navigator Absent is here, and don't think to yourself that just because he's not probably a Cipher peon that we're safe. He is a proper enemy here. Like, instantly, we're already finding some bad guys. Thank you, Platinum Gumbo, for liking the stream. Appreciate it a lot. Okay, Fake Out. And let's do... Can't do Psychic. Use Fire Pokemon. I don't think that's going to be very helpful right this second. These are both water types. I don't think that it's the ideal move at the moment. I'm already taking a risk just by having Cosmic out here. Oh no, anyway. Okay, all kidding aside, let's do Giga Drain on Crawdont, and then Ancient Power on Pelipper. There we go. This should be enough. Okay, there we go. Urshifu leveled up. Here we are. Yup. Even the sailor just hanging around has a Shadow Pokemon. And this is not even his only Shadow Pokemon. We do need to be extremely careful here. So, given the circumstance, I'm going to do a Secret Power on Golduck. And then an Ancient Power on Mantine. Because remember, in this game, Ancient Power is still a physical attack. Due to the nature of how Rock-type moves work. And I'm hoping... Nope. Secret Power did not work. Okay, please go for Shiftry. Nope. It did not go for Shiftry. Okay. And leftovers, of course. Okay, one more, Empower thing, Ancient Power thing. Hopefully, Shifter can survive the Shadow Rave. Okay, it did survive the Shadow Rave. Both of them did. But, they're both in a pretty critical spot here. Okay, someone's going down, probably. Alright, locks out. That's alright. Alright, let's switch to Luke's sword here. Go ahead and use Thunder Wave on Golduck. And then one more Ancient Power on Mantine. Rip lock. Yep. Rip to the lock that started it all. Perfect. Perfect. I really needed that to happen. Now, that said, Golduck is not his only Shadow Pokemon. Yeah, like I said, at this point, pretty much everyone that we're going to encounter moving forward is going to have Shadow Pokemon on their team, and multiple Shadow Pokemon on their team. So, let me think. I'm going to do... We still need to get in some chip damage. Jolteon could possibly win. Like, again, at this point, like, it's not... The question is not necessarily can we win. It's the question of, like, what's the best call to kind of get them down. So, we're going to do one more Ancient Power on Sableye this time. And you get some chip damage, a quick attack on Golduck here. A nice first vision upon the Isle armor I got with a Magikarp. Nice. As it ought to be. The Exile Star. Okay, well... Now we can't switch out. At least not until Cosmic Faints. What? Really? Why did it not go for Shadow Rave again? Like, not complaining, but... My God. Okay, it's okay. So, let's do Thunder Wave on Sableye, and for Cosmic's turn... Let's just go ahead and do a Great Ball. Golduck is paralyzed and in the yellow, so this should be more than enough. All right, 1, 2, 3. Golduck has been caught. We good, chat. My first vision saw Chudy vision, but well, there I got a Remoraid. Remoraid's a lot better. I wish Remoraid was, like, generally made accessible earlier on in the games that they're, like, made available in, because, like, they'd be so much fun to play around with. But they're never available earlier on. Okay, so at this point, there's nothing that Luke's sword can reasonably do that's not going to, at least, either deal a concerning amount to Sableye or not do anything. So I'm just going to throw a Pokeball and see if we can't get lucky. And, well, actually, we don't have any good options with Cosmic either. Half of what it has doesn't work. Well, that's not good. I can't switch out either. Okay, we're gonna have to take a calculated risk, but I'm still gonna throw a Pokeball. Wild area in stores fairly early on. That's true. I'm just saying, like, more consistently available, I guess. 1. No, okay. Just gonna have to pray that Bite doesn't do too much, because that really is our best option here. Okay, that should be fine. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, let's do a call. Because at this point, I'm not willing to try any other maneuvers. So let's go. Oh, Rockruff ran up to you. Nice. All right, 1, 2, 3. Bam. There we go, chat. Both Shadow Pokemon have been securely snagged. This kid's tough, or the kid's tough. 2 more Pokemon have been put inside the PC. Darn it, I gotta report this. I love that you see him walk over. Okay, so I do believe, yeah, okay, so there is this guy over here. I'm not sure if you can fight him, but what you want to do, because you don't want to go too far, because yeah, so there is a healing center right here, so you don't want to leave the island right away, because that's not ideal. There's a Pokemon healing machine right here, and then what we're going to do, because conveniently there's also a PC that allows me to log into my Purified Chamber remotely, and what we're going to do is we're going to take those 2 Shadow Pokemon that we just got, and put them inside the Purified Chamber. So let's see what would be best here. Okay, that'll work best here. And then we need to get Golduck going here. Let's rotate to Phanpy. Have you heard of Cat Ears JJK Blind Bag? No, I have not. Okay. I'm pretty sure over here is nothing but optional stuff. So, like, this trainer here is not required, but we're still going to pet her anyway. You look suspicious. I won't let you go on. I basically do catch in every area. Saving game, trade gifts. On my very first catch Pokemon was Wooloo. Nice. I just started Coliseum. How do you like this game so far? So, Pokemon XD, as I've said before, in terms of gameplay, it is much better balanced, and it has a much more efficient system of like both catching and purifying Shadow Pokemon. I think that Coliseum, it has been straight up confirmed by like the developers themselves that like Coliseum was not made by people who knew what they were doing. But they still made a good game. I think they really nailed the writing of Coliseum. I think that the dark atmosphere of Coliseum is what really sells it best. But I think just like in terms of gameplay, I think Pokemon XD just kind of refines the formula of snagging and purifying Shadow Pokemon a lot better to make it more streamlined and approachable. Which is why they put Pokemon XD on the Switch 2 before they had released Pokemon Coliseum on the Switch 2. Why did you... I'd use Gust on Cosmic. Like, my brother in Christ. Why? Okay, we got more unnecessary notifications. Okay, there we go. Masquerain is down. Okay, Roselia is out. I think now's a more reasonable time for me to try. Well, we can't do Shadow. So let's do Shadow Ball and Roselia, and then Earthquake in general. I love this stream. I will leave. Have a great day. Thank you for coming by, Kevin. I really appreciate you. Is this Madden? No. Alas, it is not Madden. I'm somewhat iffy about like racing games that are like close to like real life. Not that I think that they're bad games by any means. It's just a personal thing of mine. It reminds me too much of someone that has moved on. Anyway, Roselia's gone. Slightly more positive note here. Ah, Jesus. Okay, Giga Drain and Earthquake. Let's go. Okay, that may be a problem. It is not. Okay, that's a problem. Paul Walker. Not who I was referring to, but hey. That works too. Okay, yeah. Let's get Mochi out here. Well, let's try this again. Blizzard. Of course it misses. At least it'll hit Dunsparce. And we get a critical. We take those. Oh, for those of you curious, it should be apparent, but Dunsparce is not in this game. It would be many a year before the Dunsparce was a thing. And we are still disappointed by it. Okay, let's go here. Let's just end this off nice and quick, hopefully. Okay, another peon defeated. Oh, I didn't even check your name. What's your stupid name here? Haben. Haha, you're so strong. All I can do is laugh about this. Would you say you have a laughing Haben? Like laughing habit? Oh, Weeping Bell is ready, and Venomoth is ready to be purified as well. See, that is what warrants my attention in terms of me heading back. Because unfortunately, I can't purify them remotely. I can move them out of the purified chamber remotely, but that's not really helpful. So let's do this. Let's take a second to establish a few things. So, first of all, this elevator here. Elevator won't open. We are not going to be able to utilize this elevator until we get to the other end of it. And it's going to be a long while before we actually get to the end of the other end of that elevator. But trust me, it'll save us a lot of time later. Now, I want to confirm if this guy has any Pokemon to fight. I'm pretty sure he does not, but let's be certain here. Oop. Time for my elemental doggos. Huh? How'd you manage to get to this island? You're that here? That's awesome. Even Mr. Barrett, the World Virtues Man, doesn't have one of those. Cosmic. Heck yeah. Oh, hi. It's like the man's heart me. Listen, how about letting me take a ride sometime, huh? Sure, I will. That's right. That's the spirit of the man of the sea. I don't know if this is much of a thanks, but I found this on the ship. Ah, Battle CD 31. Okay, so no battles with him. That's all right. Let me take a ride. Pause. Listen, he wants to ride on the cool robot, okay? Name of that Pokemon Urshifu is hilarious. Yeah, you'll never believe what I had nicknamed it when it was just a Teddy Ursa. Don't think too hard about it. I'll show him a cool robot. Dang, Eric. Okay, so... Oh yeah, I'm mainly doing this because we have some Pokemon that are ready to get purified. Because we just got 2 Shadow Pokemon, but we also have 2 Pokemon ready to go. So, let's go! Alas, Weeping Bell, for as good as you are, due to the circumstances of this game being released on the Switch 2 and how it was handled, you will never evolve. You are eternally stuck as a Weeping Bell. Weeping Bell will gain the move Magical Leaf. Decent move. Weeping Bell will gain the move Morning Sun. Morning Sun cannot normally be taught to a Weeping Bell, so it's really nice to have this. And there's another Pokemon ready to go, so let's switch sets, and bam. Is this on the Switch? Yes. I'm running this on the Switch too. This is part of like the GameCube app. It's just that I cropped the capture so it's not showing like those black and gray sidebars because I found those distracting. I wanted it to look at its best for you guys. When we do another Pokemon Fire Red, but you pay for Chaos. Okay, dope. We'll do another, we'll talk about that. I definitely plan to do another one of those streams, Akon. It's just, how do I put this? I'll get into specifics later, but like, I'm gonna be undergoing some major life changes in the next couple of weeks. And I really want to try to get Pokemon XD knocked out the best I can before that happens. I can't guarantee it, but we definitely will do another Fire Red Chaos run at some point. I don't think I'll end up going to the Crown Tundra till later since I can't catch any Pokemon there anyways. Yeah, no, Crown Tundra is definitely, like, that's post-game stuff because you can't even really approach it there anyways until you beat, like, the first trainer that you run into there. And that guy has Pokemon in the 60s. Like, you really have no business going there until post-game. Unless you want to transfer something from Pokemon Home. Which would definitely enable you to do that. But in a normal playthrough of Pokemon Sword at the pace that they intend for you to do it, you're better off just holding off until you get through the main story. Once you do get through the main story, you'll have no problem. Okay, so just gonna create a new suspend point. Again, I'm not doing this because I enjoy making the suspend points, but there is an infamous glitch that's going on with this game, and I did fall victim to it once, and so I do not want to fall victim to it again. It's the only surefire way to have a proper safety net for that glitch. Because why would saving the game do it? Well, at least till I catch level 60 Pokemon. Yeah, that's true. He usually never leaves a Luxo Cruiser. Where's he off to in such a hurry? Oh, I know, he chased him off. Haha, just joking. Want to race me? Alright, so Chaser Fergie would like to battle. Oh, what an unfortunately close nickname you have. I guess it's just a name. There's a person named this, and that's just silly. And weirdly enough, he just has a normal encounter theme, but he still has a Shadow Pokemon in the form of Dodrio. But I have armor scales to your level. Yeah, Isle Armor is great because it does scale to your level, but Crown Tundra does not. Crown Tundra is not meant to. Okay, we're gonna do our usual deal. So we're gonna Thunder Wave Dodrio, and then let me think. So yeah, I think, believe it or not, Flamethrower is gonna be more effective. Between the boost that Arcanine gets from same type attack bonus and the power of Flamethrower, Flamethrower is better. All right, Shadow Blitz. What's up, DJ? Okay, so I'm gonna do Thunderbolt on Xatu just to get it off the field, and then I'm gonna use Hidden Power Psychic on Dodrio. Just assuredly get it off the field now. I love Zatu's fainting animation. I do recognize the argument that is a little slow at times, but I like it. Meep, meep. Yep, meep, meep indeed. Okay, so it can definitely withstand the hidden power. No problem. Ultimately, I'm going to use Blastoise, my water Pokemon. Nice! Blastoise is a good Pokemon. We like Blastoise on this channel. For sure. Okay, let's do Bite on Whiscash and Bite on Dodrio. Okay, we could possibly get a double flinch here. Flinch! Shadow Blitz. Alright, well, we got one of them flinch. We flinched one, chat. We flinched one. We'll do another round of biting here. Okay, Dodrio is in the yellow. Whiscash is flinch. Dodrio's flinch. Perfect turn, chat. Perfect turn. Let's go. We'll do a Great Ball. And then we'll do... Yeah, we'll do a Bite on Whiscash. I don't see myself doing more damage to Dodrio at this point. Pretty sure this guy only has one Shadow Pokemon to speak of. 1, 2, 3. Bam, chat. That's how we get it done. Oh, wait. No, my mistake. He does have another one. Because Raticate's also Shadow Pokemon. I forgot. Alright, please get another flinch in. Let's go! Triple flinch! We are destroying this guy. Like, my god, chat. Flinch after flinch after flinch. Get flinch comboed and... Oh my god. Okay, Searcher's done. I can no longer flinch combo Whiscash. Whatever it does this turn is going to get off. Wooloo probably not the best Pokemon, but it walked right up to me. Yeah, there's always like that Route 1 Pokemon, but Wooloo's really cute, so people like it. Sup, baby? What's up? Oh, yeah, it's using Surf. Okay. They surf now? They surf now. And as a reminder to those of you curious, no, Surf does not hit Raticate because in Generation 3, when Double Battles were a thing, Surf did not hit your ally Pokemon. It only hit both targets. It wasn't until Gen 4 where they made that change. Drake 2 Faunas and ate a kebab for dinner. Nice. That sounds like a good time. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. So, Luxord, we're going to get Whiscash out of the field, and then Lock, we're going to fake out Raticate. So Fake Out will assuredly flinch Raticate. No question. And then Luke's Sword will use Bite and finish Wish Cash off. Let's go. Gonna watch a Mario movie next week. Nice. I've heard very mixed things about it. It's pretty much what I haven't watched it yet, but based on how people have reacting, it's pretty much what I expected it to be, which is mostly just like a lot of eye candy, not a lot of substance in terms of the plot, which is fine. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm probably not going to go out of my way to see it, and it's not because I'm not interested in it. It's just, again, there's a lot of stuff going on right now, and at this point, it's just not the best time for me to watch it. I work in a movie theater, so the movies are free. Also nice. That is a pretty nice perk. Dang. I didn't count out loud. That was my problem, chat. I forgot to count. Okay. Really? Really? Why? That's just unnecessary. You could have... okay, whatever. That is some boosh right there, chat. Jolteon had 2 HP. You go for... You can't say it didn't work. Okay. Let's throw another ball here. Throw another great ball here. Got spoiled by the post-credit scene, sadly, while cleaning one of the halls today. Ah. It's chaos at our theater today. Oh, that's a shame. 100 plus people for Mario show. I mean, it's good for business, at least. Was it chaos just because of the numbers of people, or was there like a lot of was just a lot of people misbehaving? Oh, Shadow Down. I don't think we've seen this properly before. So Shadow Down does not inflict damage, but it does lower both of the enemy's defenses harshly. Just a lot of people. Okay. Well, at least they behaved well enough. Yeah, I'm gonna throw a Pokeball. Oh, actually, no. Do a quick attack and then throw a Pokeball. It's in the yellow now. We're in a much better position, so I think it should be simple enough. That's more than Leer. Yeah, it is more than Leer. 1. Wow, this Raticate is giving me trouble. Am I about to fall victim to a Rattata-based Pokemon like the Minor Mole? It's mostly kids. Well, it is. The movie is for children. It is to be expected. Sunday's gonna be even worse. Well, that's a possibility. Because on the one hand, it is a Sunday. On the other hand, it is Easter. So it depends on your community. If there are enough, because we have all tickets half off on Sundays. Oh well, never mind. Yeah, you're screwed. Forget Easter. Forget Jesus. We got half off on movie tickets. Is it Easter on Saturday? No, Easter's Sunday. We don't celebrate Easter on Saturday. 1. God dang, come on, Raticate. Okay, fine. That's a possibility. Guess we'll find out how things are going. 1, 2, 3. So why have Easter brunch when you can watch the Mario Galaxy movie? Anyway, Fergie, my God, that Raticate gave me a lot more trouble than I thought it was going to be. We'll be at work either way. Dang. You're pretty decent. So who are you, huh? Guess it doesn't matter. Well, that's just not nice. One coworker's gonna dress as our Wabbit. Nice. The Easter Bunny outfits have always like been weird to me because like sometimes like they're genuinely cute. I have found sometimes, however, that like some Easter Bunny outfits are just horrifying and for no good reason. They just are. I swear there's someone out there who just makes those Easter Bunny outfits because they just want to give children a good like level of trauma. People should address this Bugs Bunny. Ah, yes, no better way to celebrate Jesus by dressing up as Bugs Bunny. Okay, well, Arbok's just about done here. We're gonna get a notification about Arbok any second now. They said the rabbit bee now. Yep, there's Arbok. Well, how well has Shift3 done this playthrough? He's been doing very well, especially due to Fake Out. Thanks for asking, Ryan. All right, I'm pretty sure if I recall, okay, yeah. Yep, he does fight, yeah. I should be swabbing down Master Greeble's Luxo Cruiser, but I'm completely lost. What's wrong with me? I've got to buck up and focus. Hey kid, what's in me battle? Yeah, well, unfortunately, there's no out of this one. You're a bright, 8-hearted kid. I'll show my respect and go all out. Now, despite the fact that we encountered a guy with 2 Shadow Pokemon earlier, I don't think that this guy's any. Like, I'm pretty sure it's all just going to be a very straightforward battle in this one. But, we'll see. It's like, what? Okay, real talk. Like, Corsola, I can understand. Corsola doesn't evolve in this game. Understandable, but... Really? Aron? Aron evolves into Lairon at level 32. Like, give me a break, chat. Okay. Well, at least he's got it together with Pupitar. I don't have a proper counter to Pupitar. At least not with what I currently have out. Yeah, see, that's all he's got. Let's do double bite and just take it down. Actually, a decently high level Pupitar, all things considered. City Dark is a great ending god, though. Almost as many battles as the first dungeon in Coliseum. Bro! I mean, you're right. But my god. Yeah, you're darn right you flinch, Pupitar. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Ryan's got a bit of a bone to pick with that first major dungeon in Pokemon Coliseum. Not that I blame him. It is understandably not well balanced. But it is also accurate. There's a lot of battles here. Thanks for the battle, Golos. You almost inflicted damage. I don't backtalk to any tough battler. Yeah, so battling him is not optional by any means. However, he does not have any Shadow Pokemon, despite the fact that he explicitly works for Greeble. Doesn't make any sense. Even though you've never seen it once in your life. Listen, I understand why you have a gripe with it. I'm not... Like, it's bad. I'm not denying that. Huh? Maybe, are you someone suspicious? All right, Jet Soul. That's actually, you know what? It's not a great name for a person. But Jet Soul is not a bad name for like a character. Like I could definitely see that being a reasonable name. Anyway, Thunderbolt, Flamethrower. Let's just burn everything in the ground. Bam. Ooh. Mochi grew to level 36. Oh, no. Anyway. Unfortunately, Searcher does not get Intimidate. It is a shame. We got Flash Fire, which not as helpful, but it is what it is. Okay, we have some double competition here, so let's do Thunderbolt on Seeking and Flamethrower on Golbat. A half to a third of every single battle in the game takes place back to back in that one area. You right. All right, I'm not sure if Flamethrower is going to do it. I wouldn't complain if it did, but it's not super effective, and always got to get in a little bit of chip damage. A little late to try to flinch me, but okay. Let's see how you like getting bitten, huh? Okay, Luxor's grown to level 36. Trying to learn Pin Missile. No. Yeah, Jolteon's level up moves are very weird. Wow, didn't expect to lose. Like it's got stuff going for it, but it's just weird. You really were so suspicious. Listen, I'm only suspicious because you deem me so. I'm just a child. I'm just a local teenager wandering around. Okay, we have quite an ordeal ahead of us. So, before we do anything, I'm going to put the silk scarf back onto Urshifu. And I'm gonna have Cosmic and Lock up front first. You think you get to the end of what was literally a grueling and tedious journey, only to find out they strapped stable entire second dungeon to the side, doubling the length. We know, Ryan. We know. Okay. All right. Let us go at it, because I know it's coming up. Yep, it's everyone's favorite. Oh, you are so that little boy who ran off with Professor Crane. Because of what you did, Master Gribble was so angry. It made everyone miserable, and it's so all your fault. But it's okay now. We didn't need Professor Crane anyway. I just so needed to be serious just a little tiny bit to get XC001's final adjustments just right. It is so perfect now. Purification will so not work on it ever. I'm so amazed because I am so a genius. Oh, you want to see my XC001? Oh, so sorry, but that is so not possible. Why? Because I'm going to defeat you, little boy. Here I come. I love that face. I love that shot. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, crap. It's infectious, chat. But more importantly, Cipher Lavrina is here, and she's going to be starting off with Gardevoir and Gorobis. So this time when we fight her, we're going to be seeing a lot more of a strategy involving debilitating, well, my everything. But fortunately, well, no, there's no guarantees with this because her Gardevoir is male for some reason. But anyway, let's see. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do it. And then let's do I have a feeling that Gorbis is going to be the bigger problem here, so let's just shut Gorbis down for this turn. Oh, there we go. Well, not quite enough, but hey. Uh-oh. That's going to be a problem no matter who it hits. And, of course, I get a critical hit. But Gorbis flinched, so it's okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and... let me think. Clearly, we're faster in both respects, so... So Psychic on Gorbis and Shadow Ball on Gardevoir. It is a physical attack in this game, so it would be very effective. Not that it being super effective doesn't help. Fortunately, we know for a fact that her Roselia is not a Shadow Pokemon because we've already caught a Shadow Roselia. However, we still need to be extremely careful because that Roselia gave me a lot of trouble last time. What's going to give us more trouble, believe it or not, is her Shadow Farfetch'd, who I have a bone to pick with on a more personal level. But we're going to concentrate on doing what we do best. So, Secret Power and Farfetch'd, and let's pray that we can get it paralyzed with the Secret Power's secondary effect. Or we can just, well, Roselia is so small. Oh, yeah, no, Roselia is tiny. Like, the great thing about this game is that they really do a good job of keeping all the Pokemon, like, really close to their actual scale. Like, they do a great job about that. What's up, Abath? But in addition to her Shadow Farfetch'd, she also has a Shadow Altaria. So yeah. Oh boy, that's a problem. Shadow Break, really powerful physical shadow attack. It's not as powerful as certain other things, but it's still pretty good. So we do need to be very careful. At this point, we need to bring out Luxor. We need to get these birds debilitated. So we're gonna do Thunder Wave on Farfetch'd and Secret Power on Altaria this turn. I'm pretty sure we can reasonably get Farfetch'd, but I do want to just get a little more chip damage and get it in the yellow. And then hopefully we get lucky here with Secret Power. Not for the damage, of course. Nope. Luckily for us, it's only using Shadow Mist for right now, so not really that much of an issue. I never really understood, because like Shadow Moves are not known for their lack of accuracy. I don't really understand the point. Perfect! Okay, Thunder Wave on Altaria. And, yeah, based on what we've observed so far, I think Shadow Altaria should withstand a Shadow Ball as well. A World Run Speedrun enters the town at 19 minutes and leaves 1 hour later. It's a 3.5 hour speedrun. God bless. Another Shadow Mist? Why? It's -2 evade on both Pokemon? Not enough. Now it's -4 evade. Oh, that's why. That makes more sense. Shadow Panic is a move that causes confusion in both Pokemon, but it does not have good accuracy. That makes more sense. Okay. Let's see if I can't get lucky here. We're gonna do Ultra Ball on Farfetch'd. Tier DB is now following. Oh, Farfetch broke free of the ball. Thank you very much, Tier D. But you are going to have to wait a little bit before you can participate in the chat on Twitch. It's just a security thing, just to prevent solicitation. But I assure you, once we get past that point, you are more than welcome to fully participate. Did you have to find a Leaf Stone to evolve Shiftry? Yes, and unfortunately, there's only one copy of Leaf Stone in this game, and since we can't trade any items from other Pokemon games on the Switch, that's the only Leaf Stone that we have available to us. So Weeping Bell is not going to evolve, unfortunately. But, oh man, I really thought that was it. All right, Farfetch is in the yellow. It should definitely work now. Oh boy. Oh boy. And now it's using Shadow Sky. God, this Farfetch is annoying. The Shadow Break, Shadow Sky, and Shadow Panic is not good. My first guy was Sync Strat. That's fair. Okay, let's do this. Let's do Bite on Altaria, and then for Locke's turn, we'll use an Ultra Ball on Farfetch. It's paralyzed. It's properly in the yellow this time. So I think this should do it. One, two, three. There we go. Oh, good. We got Bite off. Okay, and now Altaria is in the yellow and paralyzed as well. Unfortunately, it's using Shadow Break again. Fortunately, however, well, actually, no, that's a problem. Pretty sure Luxor is just going to barely not survive because of the effect of Shadow Sky. Dang it. That's all right. We've been doing very well in this fight. We've only lost 2 Pokemon. So at this point, we should be all right. Let's switch out to Urshifu. Okay, so let's use Lick on Altaria. We still have that on there. And let's do an Ultra Ball. Let me think. Yeah, no, I need to say a timer for later. Let's go. Ultra Ball. One. Nope. Have I missed catching any? No. So far, I've had a real perfectly clean run of things. I have not failed to catch a single shiny. Shiny. Shadow Pokemon. Okay. Not a scratch of damage more. We are not doing anything else. Thank you, Brody, for liking the live on TikTok. Appreciate you. Okay. One more Ultra Ball, and then for Locke's turn, we're just gonna call. At this point, we're just gonna really do it. Okay, I just googled the calcs because whoever uses evasion's right. Shadow Panic is 100% accurate against -2 evade mods. Okay, so why the second Shadow Miss then? Anyway, Altaria's been caught, more importantly. And we defeated Cipher and Lavrina for the 2nd time. Oh, boo, now look what you've done. I'll tell you, don't you mean what you have so done? Huh? Who's forgetting the so now, huh? Oh, you're terrible. I mean, really, Master Girl will be oh so cross with me again. Oh, how I so dislike you. I'll be glad, little boy, Master Grieville and XD001 make you pay. And like that, we have so defeated Lavrina. Okay. So we need to forget about the so. I believe are you kidding me? Okay. I believe Arbok is ready to get purified, so let's do this. let's put Farfetch'd and Altaria in the Purify Chamber just to get them going. No, place them in the Purify Chamber, please. Oh, yes. So, Farfetch has the, just so you know, Farfetch has the Sick. That's a unique item that only works with it that boosts its critical hit rate, I believe. And then Altaria is holding the Dragon Fang, which boosts the power of Dragon-type moves by 20%. So if you're raising a Dragon-type of any kind, which, not really many options as far as Dragon-types are concerned in this game, then that's definitely the item for you. I wouldn't say Altaria is the best Dragon-type Pokemon to use, and we will absolutely be getting a better Dragon-type later on. But for now, we're just going to concentrate on moving on. I don't think it tracks the actual stat, the enemy eye. It just knows it wants to use a low accuracy move and then does the combo. I guess so. Let's just agree that the AI is a little silly. The Robo Kyogre is getting hella miles. Listen, like it gives it experience. We can't give anyone valuable field data if we only use it one time. Gen 3 mods had a bad habit of spamming boosting moves, even when it could one-shot your mon. That's true. Anyway, Purify. I realize I probably should not have come back here right this second, but I'll address why that is the next time one of my Pokemon is ready to get purified. Anyway, Arbok regained the move Sludge Bomb. Arbok is also going to regain the move Refresh. As is the case with many Pokemon that we have purified, it does not normally get Refresh. Okay, so let's see. We are fully healed. We need to move around the EXP share again. Let's see. No, Searcher's probably gonna need it. Because I know it's coming up, and Searcher's not gonna be all that helpful, all things considered. So let's put the Melt Ice back on Mochi, and move on. Yeah, the only like real inconvenient thing about the purification process in this game is that you have to go back to the Pokemon HQ lab if you want to actually do the purification itself. We can freely move around Pokemon in the Purify Chamber, but we can't purify them remotely. It is what it is. It's a neat, quick. A refresh was generally considered a terrible move, so being exclusive doesn't make a huge impact. I think half the Shadowmons get that one. Yeah, more or less. There are exceptions to that. I think we saw earlier Weeping Bell got Morning Sun, which it does not normally get. And Morning Sun's actually pretty nice. Even though I'm pretty sure Weeping Bell can also get Synthesis. But, you know, it's not Morning Sun. Gotta open all the doors again. Don't leave it open for guests. Not very accommodating. Not gonna lie. Okay, so now we're gonna move on to the next area here, and we're gonna go down. Oh, I was mistaken. I thought we were a different area. I forgot about this room. Okay, so this is a proper research facility, sweetie. A little guy like you shouldn't be in here. I'm not little. At least I'm not named after a type of vegetable, Bastille. Take out the T in your name, you're just Basil. So you just the most just the most basic topping on anything. How's that? Okay, let's do Psychic on Crobat and Fake Out on Cipher. Have you played Dragon Quest Builders 2? I have not played Dragon Quest Builders 2. I did very recently play on Dragon Quest Builders a couple days ago for an April Fool's joke, telling y'all that it was Pocopia and all that. But no, I've not played Dragon Quest Builders 2. Okay, let's do this. I looked up exclusive moves, and one guy said we didn't list Pokemon who get refresh or other move they cannot effectively utilize. Bro. What's my favorite Pokemon? Gastrodon is my favorite Pokemon. It is a Pokemon that I consistently rely on when I'm able to. It has gotten me through a lot of tough jams ever since I was like a kid. Like, I won a tournament in when I was a 3rd grader, like 20 years ago, because of Gastrodon. And like, my opponents were using Ubermons. I was just using the team that I beat the Elite Four with. But I won the tournament, and it was all thanks to Gastrodon. It beat Groudon, of all things. If I right, I got a Blastoise. Heck yeah, brother. Blastoise is the best. Honestly, it's the only the only genuine problem I have with Pokemon Champions is that Gastrodon is not in the game. It's like, now I have to use a Pokemon other than Gastrodon. And it's just, it's so much worse for that. Pretty sure this one does not have any Shadow Pokemon. She's just here to get in your way. Yep. She is just a human obstacle. All right, come on. No, okay, well. Can't get past it every time. That won't do anything, especially not to Cosmic. Uproar's not even that good in this gen. Man, Masquerade, you are really out of options here, because, like, your only option with Psybeam was to use on a Pokemon that resists it, or a Pokemon that can't do anything to. Okay. Ancient Power on Masquerain again, and Shadow Ball and Chimecho again. Let's go. Alright, come on, Cosmic. Cosmic. Please. Okay, see, that was almost better. And then, you know, I have a shifter over here, right? I know we've talked about how the AI works, but seriously. There we go, Cosmic. Oh, give me a break. Once again, going after Cosmic with Aerial Ace when Locke's just sitting here doing his thing. Ancient Power, Secret Power, let's go. Masquerade's been put on lockdown. Haha. Let's go ahead and end the stream now. Switch 2. Switch 2 indeed. Get out of here, Basil. Or Baskill. Oh, this is interesting. Go right here. I don't believe this guy battles you, but Doctor, We can generate even bigger waves this way. Isn't it great? Yeah, this guy's just taking a nap. Really funny. Okay. Let's do this. I really need to use these things at a certain point. That's good enough. Alright, I am pretty sure neither of these guys are required to interact with. I'm pretty sure they know battle you, but we can double check. We got good waves to go in again today. From the island, it keeps others away. Isolated is how we want to stay. Thank you for saying that in verse. A whirlpool is created when water currents collide. Try it when you're taking a bath. Well, you heard it, kids. Do exactly that when you're taking a bath. Your parents will definitely not be upset. Anyway, so yeah, so this is actually the neat thing about this. So one of the things that was making this island so foreboding and forbidden to people is that there are all these waves coming around the island. They thought it was a naturally occurring phenomenon, but no. Cipher actually has a machine here that generates the waves for the island itself. Also, Hypno, the Purify Chamber, is ready. Good to know. Okay, Google to find the right wiki. 26 Refresh, 11 Baton Pass, 13 Helping Hand, 8 Charm, 8 Sing, 7 Heal Bell, and 3 Follow Me. Hey, Follow Me is useful. We don't get to see too many kids here. Are you a child of one of our research people? We're responsible for keeping Citadark Isle rigged with vicious waves. Thanks to this place, it's not easy for ships to approach Citadark Isle. Further enforcing what I was saying earlier. Right here, there are 5 Ultra Balls. Definitely worth grabbing that. Okay. Pretty sure you do not battle me. We researchers are honored and happy to serve Master Greeble. Our research funding is more than generous. It's incredibly fun to create giant waves. Yeah. Always do what you love, kids. That's what you should do in life when trying to do a job. Also, I love that the Cipher Peon can see me through the wall. If you see its head, he's turning toward me slightly. Don't mind me, guy. Oh, you can mind me, guy. The job of the research people is to conduct research, but that's not our job. To terrify people into the pits of despair through battling. That's our purpose. What would you have done if I never came here, by the way? With that clear vision, we are not about to lose. This is another optional battle. You do not need to fight Grayson over here. Oh my god, an actual is like somewhat normal name. If only it had a Y, it'd actually be work. But yeah, great. That's as good as you're gonna get, honestly, chat. Actually, a normal name for a peon here. All right, Ancient Power on Ninjask and Fake out on Absol. That thing's got to go right now. We want to definitely get Ninjask off the field quickly because it's very fast and Sword Stance can make it hit really hard, but it also has garbage defense. Now, Sand Slash, we can do things. Okay, let's do Earthquake and Giga Drain. Every single Follow Me is from Citadark. They knew how good it was. You right. I'm surprised that Claydol is faster than Absol. Like, not complaining about results, but I was kind of expecting Absol to outspeed Claydol. Alright, Mawil's here. It does not have Intimidate. Absol's also setting up with Sword Stance, so we really need to get that thing off the field. You'll also notice that Absol does have pressure for the ability. It's not explicitly stated in this game, unlike a lot of the games later on. So, yeah. Yeah, let's just do Shadow Ball. We know Earthquake's gonna land. Okay, Absol's out. And with any luck, this should eliminate Mawile as well. Good. And Searcher leveled up. Level 37. And we're done. I lost after talking big. How humiliating. The one normally named person. But in exchange for defeating him, we get 2 full restores. So, very much worth your time. So, I think there's another optional fight over here. 3 hyper potions. Very nice. Game's very generous with the item boxes now. You ain't seen nothing. Like we're still a little far from the good stuff here. Let's see. Let's give Urshifu the silk scarf. And give Searcher a charcoal. Alright, I'm gonna put Luke's sword in the front here. I'm gonna change into my white lab outfit, so don't come in. Promise me, okay? Yeah, she's just here. You don't fight her. I thought she did. Okay. We're right in the middle of putting the finishing touches on our Shadow Pokemon plan. We don't need your meddling. Well, I don't need your existence, Litnar. Again, like, not to beat a dead horse about this, but, like, a beautiful baby child. And, like, let's have it Litnar. I always find it funny how easy it is to stall the final boss. There's only 3 Pokemon with 4 Shadow moves that are not part of your team. Super easy to have a team that resists every move. That's true. Okay. We're going to do Thunderbolt on Mischievous and then Fake Out on Electrode. I'm not sure if this Peon has a Shadow Pokemon. They do have a lot of Pokemon on their team, so it is very possible, but I don't recall. Either way, we're not going to find out this turn. Oh, good. Psych Up. I forget that Psych Up's even in this generation. Psych Up is a move that copies the opponent's stat changes. Now, this doesn't necessarily matter in this situation. I really do not understand why Mischievous opted in for Psych Up, but had it gone off while, let's say, Espeon had its special attack boosted, then Mischievous would have copied that special attack boost. You can Fake Out on Mischievous to get it doesn't affect Mischievous. Haha! That's very true, but I'm not going to do the funnies just for the sake of it. If you all know what it doesn't affect Mischievous is, and that means you had, you know of good content. You know of the truly good content. Content that I am vastly inferior to. Alright, Locust grown level 38. Beautiful. Probably switch her out for someone else at a certain point. Ah, yes. Indeed, they do. Kangaskhan is a Shadow Pokemon. Technically, they have 2 Shadow Pokemon because the baby's also been infected, which is a god-awful thing to think about. But for the immediate moment, let's not worry about that. Let's just paralyze the 2 of them, technically. And perfect. And then let's use Giga Drain on Claydol. I seriously doubt this is going to knock it out in one hit because Claydol is very defensive. But at least I got some decent HP back. Oh no, that's a problem. That's not good. We need to be extremely cautious how we proceed forward now. Because Kangaskhan gets buffeted by the Sandstorm. Why do you do this to me? They gave Kangaskhan to a Peon? Seems like an admin Pokemon. I agree. But, like, you're gonna see, like... coming up ahead, like, there are some great Pokemon in these guys' teams. Like, there's some really good Pokemon coming up. Okay, we're gonna do Bite on Kangaskhan, and then one more Giga Drain on Claydol. My hope is that we can use Bite to inflict chip damage and also flinch Kangaskhan, especially since that was a critical hit. So we're definitely in a position to do that again. Most of the mobs here are top here. Yeah, like, yeah, the Pokemon in this dungeon are crazy good. Our Urshifu grew to level 37 and wants to learn Slash. If I didn't have Return, I'd definitely consider Slash, but Return is just so good on Urshifu. I really don't need... I don't need 2 normal stabs. So I think I'm going to pass on Slash for now. Especially in a game where using a critical hit can be problematic. Okay. Yep. Now we have a Shadow Bayonet. And yes, flinch did occur. Now, unfortunately, I don't really have anything I can reasonably do to inflict good chip damage, because the only ways to inflict chip damage are going to be super effective moves. So we're going to do this. We're going to do Thunder Wave on Bayonet. And we're going to do... because I'm not willing to do Shadow Ball, but I'm willing to hope that Giga Drain will not knock out Bayonet. It's not... Giga Drain is not Shiftry's strongest attack, despite the fact that it's stab. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're plenty good. Perfect. Paralyzed. Unfortunately... unfortunately, that is still here, but I'm hoping that the Sandstorm will chip things down where it can comfortably... Yeah, now Kangaskhan's in the yellow. That's what I was banking on. Okay, given how much it's done to Bayonet so far, I'm not going to take any risks here. So, let me think. Okay, yeah, I'm going to do this because I need to switch it out. But for Locke's turn, we're going to use an Ultra Ball on the Kangaskhan, hopefully get it off the field, and then we can inflict some more chip damage with Claydol as necessary. Claydol, we can get away with a lot more. 1, 2, 3. Well, I held up the hands a little too soon. Oops. Welcome to the battle, Cosmic. How you doing today? Okay, I am very glad I did that when I did, because God, that would have been a nightmare. Yeah, so now we're locked into these two, which is fine. It's also worth pointing out that while Locke does take damage from Sandstorm, it ostensibly gets rid of the damage instantly due to leftovers, because it's the same amount of HP healed as it is taken. Okay. Kangaskhan's taken more damage. Actually, no. Let's have... God, okay. Ancient Power on Bayonet. Just because I really need to ship it a little more. And then let's pray. 5 Pokemon with at least 600 BST. Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Kangaskhan's caught. Now, hopefully we get lucky with Bayonet here. Please, no critical hits. Okay, no more. We're good. We good, chat. Just need to get lucky with an Ultra Ball next turn, and we'll be all right. And no more Sandstorm. Perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. Which is good, because I think if the Sandstorm had lasted, I think Locke actually would have taken just enough damage to fade. So we take those. We take those. And hopefully I'll take this. One, two, three. There we go, chat. 2 more Shadow Pokemon out of the collection. Litinar has been defeated. Whoa, you're seriously too much. So Kangaskhan and Bayonet have been sent to the PC storage system. Oh, wait. Before we do anything, I actually want to head down. And trust me, there's meth in my mess. Or head up. That works too. So you go here. And this is why. Down with Cipher. Literally blank. Down with Cipher, Egan from Agate Village. Dear Griffin, hello, this is my first email. I'm sorry that I sent an empty message by mistake. I also apologize for the misspellings. I'm embarrassed by these mistakes and... Oh, Egan, it never changed. Yeah, so Egan's got something to tell us, but it didn't quite pan out the way he wanted to. So, we're going to push that block down. We're actually going to head back, because there are a few Pokemon that need to be purified, and also Egan has something for us. But I didn't want to head back until we got that message from Egan. Oh, also, been a minute. Okay, pressing on now. Y'all have any plans for Easter? Personally, I don't, but that's only because none of my family or friends live in town. So it's not really any sense in going out to some big fancy Easter brunch. I've been hoping and egging my Easter egg hatches to a Torchic. Heck yeah, brother. Okay, let's see here. So we have, actually no, well we do have 1 empty slot. So we can put 1 of the Shadow Pokemon that we have caught in there. Also, Bayonet is holding a spell tag item that is an item that boosts the power of ghost type moves by 20%. So if you're raising a ghost type of any kind, I highly recommend taking that item off Bayonet and giving it to someone else. I don't really think I'm going to be using that myself, however. I'm pretty comfortable with the leftovers. Sadly, never seen Ori again or ever gone back to a previous region during a post-game. Yeah, that is a shame. Yeah, I would love a 3rd game in the Ori region. I would love it. Or just any modern acknowledgement of its existence at this point. Honestly, just put Mirabee's music in Pokemon Champions. That's the least you could do. Just that much. You know how happy that would make people? Even if they don't appreciate why. They could at least be like, wow, this music slaps. I'm gonna spend money to get to this music in the game. And if you don't put it in there, Pokemon, don't worry, because Editor Griffin will definitely add it in post-production once I'm able to record footage of it. Anyway, Primate. Monkey time. I've been hoping for another Gen 2 post-game. It's been 20 years. Bro. Anyway, Primate has been purified. Primate opened the door to its heart. Gotta put that Easter score buddy. Nice. Alright, we're getting the move Cross Chop. Really good move. Alright, we're getting the move Helping Hand. Helping Hand is a move that Primate cannot normally know, but it's still pretty nice, especially in double battles. And then we're gonna switch to Hypno. Fitting that we get both of the boss Pokemon taken care of at once. see. Hypno again the move Psychic. It's really nice that he gets Psychic straight away. And again the move Baton Pass. Excellent move on Hypno. As long as it, no supporting moves. Does it come with any? Let's check. We have to do a little bit more work with the Purify Chamber anyway. Let's see. Because we still need to put Kangaskhan away in the Purify Chamber. Let's see. It does get Meditate. Second Baton Meditate, that's really good. God, that's a good moveset on Hypno. The shame that Meditate only boosts attack. But if you were to put Calm Mind on Hypno, Calm Mind Baton Pass, that'd be great. Okay, so that takes care of what needs to be done as far as the Shadow Pokemon are concerned. But there is still more work that we need to do because Egan had something for us. I think. Back to Agate Village. All right, Egan. Egan. Ah, Griffin, how is it? Are my emails getting through to you? No. Oh, that is odd. Am I sending email to the wrong address? Oh, very good. I keep sending you my words of encouragement by email then. Do you have anything for me? I said medical devices aren't a good fit. Whenever you send you an email, it sends something the instruction book refers to constantly. Okay, well. I thought there was something, but apparently not. We bring you OMBS news. OMBS has received a word that Cipher's headquarters is on Citydark Isle to the south of Gatian Port. Citydark is surrounded by harsh seas and violent weather systems, making it extremely difficult to reach. As a result, the authorities fear that it may take some time before the criminal syndicate can be brought to justice. Not if I have anything to say about it. Okay, well, at the very least, let's check to see, at this point, there should be some new moves from the move tutor, right? Let's see. I can teach Double Edge. That's something to consider. I'm just trying to think long term. Probably wouldn't use Double Edge, so. Okay, let's head up. Okay. Oh. Oh, it is 6 o'clock. Allow me to take just a sec to order my dinner here. Apologies. Do-do-do. Oh, you know what? Casados isn't open today because it's Good Friday. Very Catholic that restaurant is. Okay. Never mind. I have other options. I have other avenues I can take with dinner. Not the window I needed here. Put that there, put that there. Okay. Continuing on. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no real efficient way to go up this. We just have to kind of keep pressing ahead. It's going to be a good while before we actually have a convenient and fast way to get all the way back. Okay. So now we're in this segment. Let's switch Locke out for now, because Locke is ahead in the levels. You switch Urshifu with itself? Okay, Urshifu has the EXP share at the moment. Let's put Mochi up front. Two revives. Very nice. Want to push this block down here. Once again, our ability to actually use strength in the field without relying on a Pokemon coming in handy. It doesn't seem like it accomplished anything for the moment, so it looks like there's another block that we need to push down, I believe. It's right here. There we go. So now we can walk through this area, which definitely should not have cooled off that quickly, but hey, we take those. Cross this bridge here. And so far this area's been pretty devoid of trainers, but don't fret, guys, because that will change shortly. But now this area has generally been made more accessible. More friendly to life and humans and persons. And in this box here, we have 2 white herbs. Very useful. So what those do is they restore your Pokemon stats if they get decreased. They do get used up afterwards, so do be mindful of that. But if you're using a move like Overheat, that can be extremely helpful. Okay, here we are. You're hanging tough in this magma heat. I thought I was gonna melt waiting. But you were above the magma. Or is there magma like around the ceiling? Yeah, whatever. We're fighting Cipher beyond Groupal here, and this guy's got some really tough Pokemon. Hope you guys like a good fire theme here, because that's what this guy mostly has on his team. But that's fine, because I'm equipped to deal with fire. So we're just going to concentrate on eliminating them as quickly as we can. Hopefully they'll paralyze Houndoom. That'd be nice, but I should have known better. Fortunately, Ninetales doesn't have the absolute best special attack in the world. Alright, Water Pulse! Oh, beautiful. And I mean that quite sincerely. Okay, let's do Thunderbolt on Ninetales, and then... There we go. Do Water Pulse on Houndoom afterwards, and that should hopefully be enough. Yep, and now we have a bit of a problem here. Now we have a bigger problem. I should have eliminated Houndoom. So, Sunny Day that induces harsh sunlight halves all damage from water type attacks, but more importantly, at least pertinent to this situation, Vileplume has the ability Chlorophyll, which doubles its speed in harsh sunlight. Also, more importantly, he has brought forth the Boober. Seriously, Boober is Magmar's Japanese name. Look it up. But yeah. We're going to do Thunder Wave on Magmar and then Ice Beam on Vileplume. Now, the nice thing is about our situation is, like, yes, Magmar is a fire type, and on paper, it would benefit from the harsh sunlight. However, aside from the fact that it, like, essentially loses its weakness to water in harsh sunlight, its moves don't really get boosted from the sunlight because, of course, all its everything are shadow moves. That said, Vileplume doesn't have Chlorophyll? Like, either Vileplume doesn't have Chlorophyll or it's just absurdly slow. Well, in any case, Magmar is unfortunately not the only Shadow Pokemon we have to deal with here. Pinsir is also our friend. But yeah, at this point, it's irrelevant to the situation. So let's do Body Slam on Magmar. Get in some decent chip damage here. The sunlight is out, but I'm still not going to use Water Pulse, if nothing else, because it could potentially it could be a problem. Okay, let's go ahead and bring out Locke. Again, it doesn't matter that Locke is weak to basically everything out at the moment, because they're both Shadow Pokemon, so everything is weak to them, technically. At the very least, we were able to get them going. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go ahead and fake out Magmar, just to ensure it can't attack this turn. And actually, no, because Pinsir is more of a physical threat. So fake out Pinsir and Body Slam Magmar again. Yeah, as expected, Pinsir's an immense physical threat. The only thing that sucks about Pinsir in this generation is that it's a pure bug type that doesn't learn any bug type moves at all. It's just not good in that respect. So if you want a physical threat, it's all right. But I would also say look elsewhere, because Magmar is not good at being a physical bug type. Okay, let's do this. Just because I don't think that Mochi's surviving again. So let's do Secret Power on Pinsir. And for Mochi's turn, we're gonna use an Ultra Ball and try to go for Magmar. I think we can get it. Just saying a quick hi during a quick 15-minute break. Well, hello, Minor Mo. Welcome to the fun. Also, I've been playing Leaf Green plenty off screen. Yesterday, I beat Erica and Giovanni. Nice. What is not nice is Magmar breaking free of the ball. I really needed it. I really needed you guys to be paralyzed. Okay, Cosmic is up next. Tonight, wish me luck on beating Mist from Fire Red Nuzlocke. Oh yes, the Nuzlocke of the Minor Mole. Oh boy. God. It's hit so hard. Alright, sunlight's down at least. Okay, let me think. Okay, I'm gonna try for Magmar again. And gonna do a body slam on Pinsir. Come on, Magmar, work with me here. But yeah, as you can see, they're getting really tough. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Magmar's good. Now I just need to get Pinsir and we'll be good, chat. Okay. Perfect. It's paralyzed. One more. And just because I'm feeling a bit risky, I will go ahead and do Great Ball and Call. Let's go. One, 2, 3. Dang it. Mochi! Don't die! Man, it's amazing the lengths that they will go to not attack Mochi for some reason. Okay, fine. We will do Lick on Pinsir. And then do an Ultra Ball. I won't screw around anymore. One, 2, 3. There we go. We defeated Cipher Peon Gruple. Whoa, I was counting on a hot battle. Hey, you got one, man. That took a while. Okay, I want to check to see what's ahead exactly. Okay. I think... I'm just worried there's another fight ahead. I'm gonna put these two ahead. I don't want to be right about that. Okay, no. I'm good. I'm good. We're good. We're good. There is not another fight ahead. There's a healing machine right here. I was just worried there was another Cipher Peon in this room on the way over. But there is not. So we good, chat. Now... Man, Nightbot's pretty insistent on that one notification. Nothing else. Okay, let's switch things out one more time. Put Luxor back up front, and let's also put Searcher back up front. I think that'll work out better. Okay. All right, let's go. We do need to fight you, and a nice thing about this area is that there's a PC right here. So if you want to change out your Pokemon or move things around in the Purify Chamber, you can do that. It would be a shame to beat someone like you, but it's a good chance to get some with a Master Evil. You think I care? You think I care, Kimley? Well, I kind of care, but I mostly only care because you almost have a normal name. You're so close, Kimley. If you just call her Kim, it would be normal, but no, dumb name is dumb name. What about Kimberly? Oh God, we got double intimidated. That's a legitimate strategy. Having two Pokemon out with Intimidate, but fortunately, I work electricity and fire, and that can never be physical in this game, so... Ha ha ha. No, Zangoose cannot be a Shadow Pokemon because we already got a Shadow Zangoose. It's already been purified, too. Okay, yeah, let's just do it again. Thunderbolt, Flamethrower, let's go. Dang it. Good. She have any Shadow Pokemon on her team? She may not. If she does, it's going to be her last one. Go ahead and use Hidden Power Psychic instead of wasting our Flamethrower again. Alright, if she has anything left... Nope, I don't think Sunflora... It's not Shadow Pokemon, at least not in this game. Pretty sure it is a Shadow Sunflora Pokemon called CM, however. There we go. Ah. Urshifu's grown to level 38. Very nice. Alright, Bite. Flamethrower. Let's wrap this up. Critical hit Bite, of course. Almost makes Flamethrower unnecessary. Almost. And like that, Sunflora is no more. Is wilted. Alright, Cipher Peon Kimley has been defeated. Master Greeble better not have seen this. Okay, well, I can't say Master Greeble has seen it, but say at least a few people have seen it. Alright, Golduck is ready for purification. So we need to start working on... Let's work on Magmar here. And I hate to say it, but we are going to have to go back because we have a Pokemon in the chamber ready to get purified. There is another Pokemon that's about to be ready to be purified. And Pinsir still doesn't have a proper deal here, so we need to get that situated. I know it's tedious, but it is an efficient way of getting Pokemon purified. If there was a quick way to get back to the HQ lab, I would have done it already, but there really isn't. There will be later. But the problem is that there's a lot that you got to do before you get back to the shortcut. You probably noticed, and this is one minor gripe that I have about Citadar Kyle. So we fought Lavrina earlier, and we've gone through multiple major rooms. And, like, don't get me wrong, we've definitely encountered a lot of tough trainers with Shadow Pokemon. Like, no question. But, I really wish that the admins were a little paced better. It may not be apparent, but like the admins in this place are kind of distributed very unevenly. They make for good fights, but my god. Okay, Sableye is also ready. Makes sense, given that it was put in just after Golduck. Okay. Golduck. We have multiple Pokemon that are on the verge as well. But we'll worry about that a little later. Alright, Golduck opened the door to its heart. Golduck regained the move Waterfall. Decent move to have on Golduck. Regain the move Charm. As with the case of many Pokemon, Golduck cannot normally learn Charm. Now let's go ahead and switch over to Sableye. Unfortunately, Mega Evolution is not a thing in this game, so Mega Sableye does not exist, and therefore this thing, despite having no weakness in Gen 3, sucks. Got the move Shadow Ball. It does at least have that going for it. And it got Helping Hand. It also has that going for it. Can at least offset stall. Now that said here, we do have another Pokemon to put in. So I just need to head back out and do all this stuff again. I'm sorry, there's no efficient way to do this. It kind of gives us a moment to just take a breather and just kind of reflect on things. Instead of me just talking about the action going on. Honestly, the only annoying thing is that every time I come back here, I have to open every single door that's in my way. You... Now, we do have a very rough room ahead, because I know what's coming up, and I will say, probably not going to be less reflective. We want the commentary. I love the music for that island. Yeah, yeah, Narukami, the silence music is great. It combines a lot of different leitmotifs. Of course, it has the as one of the main themes at the very start of the game. Okay. Now then, up here. Fortunately, we are in fact going up this time. Yeah. This room. God dang it. Griffin, I hope you're well. I wrote your haiku poem. If Team Snag'em goons cause trouble in the desert, go and sandbag them. You're no Professor Oak when it comes to poetry, Egan. Sorry to say. So yeah, we got multiple trainers and multiple item boxes. Most of these trainers that we see in front of us are not required, but I still highly encourage that you fight them because they give a lot of valuable EXP. Speaking of which... I'm gonna give Mochi the EXP share for a while. Okay. Let's talk to you first. You're going this way? I don't think that's a wise decision. because you have to beat me to go this way. Yeah, this part sucks. What's up, Ibran? What is that name? God. Such a like, they didn't even try. Just because you could string any of the 26 letters together doesn't mean you should. Jesus Christ. Okay. So his whole deal is that he is very, spherical Pokemon. Insert the Josh, spherical joke here. Spherical! Yo, Shiny Ditto, Team Rocket are coming to steal it. You have seconds. Did it begin sliding? Okay. Okay. Where is that? Can't get rid of that. Okay. Where is it? Oh, it's in the live. That's why. Okay. Let's just press on. Live. And Okay. Pokemon got glazed when it comes to the names. Listen, it's part of the charm of this particular game. All right. Is that poison gas? Yep, that was poison gas. Okay. So we need to be extremely careful with Wobbuffet here. I'm just gonna well, no, I need to get rid of Weezing. I'm just gonna bite Wobbuffet and see what that gets me. It could flinch it. Okay. Ah, see, I did get a flinch. I knew I could get it going, chat. Okay. Thunderbolt. No. Yeah, no, Thunderbolt, Dodrio, Flamethrower, Wobbuffet. Let's go. All right, Dodrio's down. Dodrio has such pitiful defenses. It's so I've been referring to Dodrio very often when I do my Let's Plays as what I call a glass bayonet, which is basically a glass cannon that can also move fast, since speed is such a contributing factor to it as well. So I use the term glass bayonet because I think that's faster, and also, well, it's faster than a cannon. I realize it's not as fast as like a modern weapon, but that's not the point. Okay, yeah, Thunderbolt, Skarmory, Flamethrower, Wobbuffet. Let's go. Another level up. I think I'm just going to keep the expansion on Mochi for a while because Mochi still needs a little bit of work. Anyway, no way! Yes way, Ibran. Alright, please go right through. Oh, and Farfetch'd is ready. That is a little concern to me. I'm guessing Altaria is also going to be ready momentarily, but I am not, I'm not going to head back until I completely finish off this area, because there's a lot of battles to do here. Okay. I always had at an Umbreon or Espeon. I had thought about Espeon. The only reason that I did not use Espeon in this playthrough is because I'm already using Espeon in my ongoing Heart Gold Let's Play. Plug. And the thing about Umbreon is, like, Umbreon is a good Pokemon. Like, don't mistake anything. But Umbreon in these games only usually ends up using Bite just because of the limited number of options that you have in terms of what you can teach it. It just doesn't have access to its better stuff. If it did have better options, then yeah, Umbreon would be a lot more useful. This sounds always exaggerated because I never know when an added battle was coming. Yeah, the first time coming through, you never knew when they were coming. But now, I know exactly when they're coming. Oh, sorry, this is a dead end. Oh, screw you, game. Gets me every time. Come on! Like, I was gonna talk to her anyway, right? Like, that was gonna happen. But it's a matter of principle here. Like, why? You know exactly what... Shut up. Shut up. I know exactly... I know when they arrive. Okay, Dustox is done. Send out Illumise next, and yes, it is called Illumise, not Illumise. As stupid as that is. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm sure it's not, but that is the point I'm getting across. Anyway, Sunflora. Alright, I'm guessing you're going to use Tail Glow, right? Because you always feel inclined to set up. Oh, cool. Now it's the other one. Or you can use Silver Wind. That can set itself up. Okay, use Bite on Illumise and Flamethrower on Bulby. Let's go. I give him Shadow Ball. Umbreon can, Umbreon's Shadow Ball can be useful. I just think it's slightly redundant. And again, Umbreon's not the best physical attacker. Like, if Umbreon were better at offense, like, Shadow Ball would be fine. I prefer to give Shadow Ball to something that has a little bit more force. Like, Shiftry can use Shadow Ball great because it has great physical attack, which in this game is what matters. Oh, please, don't be so angry that this is a dead end. We're well past that. Sorry, I can't call... I can't tell you what I'm doing at this dead end. Well, at least we're all on the same page here, which is to say, not. Okay, I believe here there is this box here. PP up. Very useful item to be sure. Yeah, it should be fine. Let's talk to you next. Whoa, you're making a huge mistake. You think you can get past me without an incident? It's only an incident if you make it one, Coolig. Like... just, like, why? Honestly, why? Flygon was my best hitter. Oh, yeah, Flygon's peak. We have mad respect for Flygon on this channel, to be sure. Guess we'll use Bite. Yeah, how's it going, Eaglet? Appreciate you coming by. Things are going all right. We're going back to what we've been regularly doing last weekend, playing Pokemon XD. We're in the final dungeon, and boy, is this area just a gauntlet of trainers. But that's fine. It's actually like it's ridiculous, Narukami. Like the fact that, because like Cerebi posted a list of like what Pokemon are available in Pokemon Champions or will be, and Flygon's not on there. It's ridiculous. Like you put Pelipper and Torkoal, in which, don't get me wrong, I know exactly why they did that. But you put those two in, but you don't put Flygon? Anyway, Sea Trigger level 38. Very nice. Oh, and Mochi leveled up, I think. Yes. Mochi wants to learn Rest. What does it have right now? Okay, no. There is a strategy that can be done with Rest, but I'm not going to have Mochi learn it. Nope. No. Stop learning Rest. Yes, Mochi did not learn Rest. Yeah, that's the strategy. So you can teach it both Rest and Snore. So that way, it can attack while it's asleep and recover HP, but I'm not gonna have it do that. This should be more than enough. So actually, for edification, channel points are properly enabled now, and there are some additional things that you can do with channel points that were not available yesterday if you want to play around with that. Let's do Thunderball and Octillery, actually. It's more important that we deal with that, because Hidden Power is super effective on Quillfish. Glad we're getting through this with mostly minimal problems. Unfortunately, Hidden Power, although it is Psychic, it is still not very high as power, because that is the unfortunate thing, is that the reliability of Hidden Power is partially determined by how much base power it has, because it's randomly from 30 to 70. And I don't think I got a high powered tier of Hidden Power, but that's okay. We lost. You lost the moment that you were born and got the name Coolig. I was the one who made a huge mistake. No, I assure you, you were not. Again, to really drive the point home, your mom, straight up your mom was the one who made a huge mistake. That's so wrong. Flygon would have been worth it on the game. Yeah, exactly. Like, Flygon is so underrated. It's like, I don't understand why it did not get any love, but we just can't have nice things, chat. I know what you're after, so I'm not gonna let you pass. Absolute madness here. This Cipher Peon, just so you know, is not required. It is entirely optional. I'm just doing it because I can. And I instantly regret it because Grumpig is on their team and I hate it. Thunderbolt on Grumpig and then Flamethrower on Delibird. It's a full team of 6. Right there it's using Magikarp, and at this point in the series, that is actually Grumpig's, like, straight up Grumpig's best signature move. So Magikarp prevents basically, how does this? You know, the Mega Stabilize ability, Magic Bounce, that it has in later gens? Magikarp is basically the move equivalent of that. So if I try inflicting any status condition stuff on Grumpig there, it'll get bounced back to me. So I'm not going to go for that. Instead, I'm just going to do Hidden Power Psychic. Yeah, keep trying Magikarp. See where that gets you, buddy. God's Light. For once, Grumpig, you are just a nuisance. You are not a problem. Yeah, see, even with that being super repetitive, it just doesn't do a whole lot. But I put Hidden Power on because I didn't know how strong it was going to be, and I wanted some additional coverage. They could have given Flygon a Mega Evolution. Yeah, that's the other thing. I was really holding out hope that the Flygon was going to get a Mega Evolution, and they just didn't. They have commented on the matter in the past when Mega Evolution was first introduced 14 years ago. And the point that they made back then was, honestly, it just came down to Flygon is such a well-designed Pokemon that they just could not think of any way to improve upon it. Which is like, okay, but the fans have. And more importantly, Dan, can't stick around, sorry. We'll have a good stream. Good luck with the Pokemon. Thanks for coming by, Eaglet. Really appreciate you. Okay, one more bite ought to be enough. We are absolutely destroying these guys. And now Quagsire's here. That's a problem. Alright, Mochi is leveled up again. Again, at this point, I just need to concentrate on leveling up Mochi. Double Bite. No, neither one flinched. That's impressive. That's not good. I seriously doubt lowering Luxord's speed is going to be a problem. At least not with respect to fighting Quagsire. Yeah, Luxord may be slower than Arcanine now, but it is still faster than Quagsire. All right, there we go. This is the worst. I'm just not good enough. All right, well, that Cipher Peon's been eliminated. We got an Elixir. Totally worth all the trouble we had to go through just to get that. Well, that takes care of all of the optional stuff, I believe. Eddie, thank you for liking the live. Appreciate it. So we're going to go back and heal, and then we'll concentrate on the required path. Because, boy, we still have so much left to do in this one room. But it was worth it. We leveled up a lot, especially Mochi. Okay. Yep. Is anyone at level 37 at this point? Yeah, Cosmic is. So let's have Cosmic at the front here. And since Luxor is also level 38, we'll have Locke as well. If it has to be Cosmic has to be here, then it should be Locke with Okay, now onto the required path, and it may surprise you or not. People randomly drop in the ceiling. Waha! You thought there was no one this way, didn't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I have the advantage of hindsight, so I did in fact know. You're not getting off the hook that easily. What I don't know is whether Coalesced here, who definitely does not have the coolest nickname in the world, actually has a Shadow Pokemon. I'm not sure. But we're going to find out the hard way. That's why I didn't get ZA, because the Pokemon Company refused to give fans what they want. Well, I will say a Unfortunately for him, you actually know how to use Pokemon while they don't, bro. I will say, even though, like, yes, you're absolutely right. They didn't give the fans exactly what they wanted. Legends EA was still fine. I think the... Actually, no, this is what we'll do. Sorry, I'm trying to think of what to do while making commentary. I think Legends EA is fine. I do think they disappointed when it came to not introducing a Mega Flygon. But they did also give us a Mega Garchomp Z, which makes Mega Garchomp actually good, because it solved a lot of the issues that people had with the original Mega Garchomp, and also did give some Mega Evolutions to some pretty good Pokemon. Like, you're not going to hear anyone complaining about Mega Staraptor. That's a great Pokemon. Like, they absolutely killed it with that one. Okay, so with our current situation in mind, let's do Giga Drain on Camerupt and an Earthquake. I love Legends EA. I haven't finished a Pokemon game so quick in years. Don't forget Mega Clefable. Oh yeah, Mega Clefable's great. That's very true. But I think the only problem with Mega Clefable is that it's overshadowed by Jacinthe and her amazing music. That's the only genuine problem. But Mega Clefable is a really good Pokemon, to be sure. I can't wait to see how it performs in Pokemon Champions. Because, of course, it gets a spot, but not freaking... Oh, my God. Anyway, yes, this guy does, in fact, have a Shadow Pokemon. It's a Shadow Rapidash. God dang it. All right, Lock got knocked out, but that is okay. At this point, we do need Luck Sword out anyway to start working on the Shadow Pokemon. Okay, so let's do Thunder Wave on Rapidash and Psychic on Muck. So, yeah, as you can see, these guys are not messing around. Like, this Rapidash is level 40. And Muck is level 38. I mean, like, we're really dealing with some top-tier Pokemon here. But fortunately for us, Shadow Rave is a special attack. And Rapidash's best attacking stat is physical. Not that its special attack is bad. It's just not quite as good as its physical attack. I'm pretty sure Shadow Rave is special. Oh, right. Cargo's also a Shadow Pokemon. I wasn't sure. What do you think of Mega Starmie? Okay. So I think it's fair to say, like, Mega Starmie is not a it's not a great Pokemon in terms of its design. I will admit. Shadow Rave animation is sick. Yes, it is, Eddie. I think, like, Mega Starmie is just a little too overhated. And I do appreciate the Pokemon company's effort to just kind of lean into how silly it is, because they did not need to. But I think if you're going to have a Pokemon with such a silly design, it is important that you just have to, like, fully commit. It's like, yep, this is a silly design, and we are fully aware of that. So it is it is silly, though. Whether or not Mega Starmie is actually any good, though, is really going to depend on what ability it gets in Pokemon Champions. People are thinking that it's going to be pure power, based on how its stats increased in Legends ZA. Okay, we're gonna do another Ancient Power on Rapidash this time. I'm so excited for Champions, I can barely contain myself. Oh yeah, I'm overwhelmed with such excitement with Pokemon Champions. Oh, nice! Cosmic's everything went up. We haven't seen that so far with Ancient Power. It's actually nice because now Cosmic will take less damage from Shadow Rave, even though like Rapidash is spamming Shadow Down. But I'm pretty sure Shadow Rave is special, so it doesn't really matter unless it uses something like Shadow Break, in which case it could be a problem. Okay, so I'm gonna do bite on that thing here. Okay, I'm gonna do bite on Rapidash, and then I'm gonna use a full restore on Cosmic here. After this, we need to start chucking balls. Okay, good. Nice in the yellow. We should easily be able to do it. Paralyzed. Perfect. Double paralysis. Let's go, chat. It's exactly what I needed this turn. Okay. So, let me think. Let's do... What do I think when it comes to Nintendo prices for their games? So I think it is a case-by-case basis. So I myself am in the position of Mario Kart World should not have been $80. That was a mistake. The only reason that I have Mario Kart World is because I got the bundle with the Switch 2 that ostensibly made it $50. Also, hype in the chat, we got Rapidash. But yeah, I am not of the opinion that this game should be $80. I do at least respect Nintendo's decision to make it so that future games that they release, like starting with the Yoshi's Island deal, will now be so that if you get a digital copy, it's relatively cheaper. I think that's fair. I think that is a fair thing to make. Because I get what they're trying to do. I get what they're trying to do by making it so that people are not inclined to get physical copies anymore. I know that's what they're trying to accomplish. They're not going to succeed ultimately, but making them slightly cheaper, making the digital copy slightly cheaper is a respectable way to do that. Anyway, I just can't battle this wicked heat. Didn't seem to stop me, guy. Kinda get it's only on Switch 2. What? What, Pokemon XD? I agree. It is a little silly. This should have been on. It should have been made available on both. Yeah. But again, at least we have it. And again, the deciding factor of me even getting a Switch 2 in the first place was, well, getting a Switch 2 and also getting the GameCube app installed on it was the fact that Pokemon XD was going to be on the Switch 2. Not that I didn't want to play Mario Kart World, but mainly the reason I wanted to play Mario Kart World is because I'm the big brother that hosts the things for my friends, and I can't do that without Switch 2. Not that they have a Switch 2, so anything I do with Switch 2 exclusive content has to be done in person, which is a whole other issue. But anyway, I'm throwing everything at you with no restraint. I can't take this brutal heat anymore. And yet you were willing to wait for me to walk away to heal up. Colon. Have we fought you? This looks so familiar. Maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe I'm just so accustomed to the bad names here. I believe she also uses a Sun team, which is actually going to be good for me. I'm going to go ahead and use Fake Out, and then we're going to Earthquake this place. If we Fake Out Ninetales, it won't be able to use Sunny Day this turn. Not that Earthquake won't contribute in its own way. Bam, baby. No Sunny Day for you. Very distinctly possible, however, that Torkoal... Why? Such fools. Seeker Power, Earthquake. Let's go. I heard they stopped going after a Pocket Pair company that made Pal World. Well, yeah, because the thing is, like, how to best put this? The Pokemon Company went after Pal World because Pal World was basically legally distinct Pokemon with guns. And the Pokemon Company kind of forgot that memo, and then once it was brought to the courts and it was proven, oh, wait a minute, it's legally distinct, and Pokemon does not own the right to creature capturing, because that's not a thing that they created, they had to back off. So, yeah, they could not they could not justifiably go after Pal World anymore. Okay, we're gonna do Shadow Ball on Mantine, and then yeah, I'll do Psychic on Torkoal. We don't need to do another Earthquake this turn. Shadow Ball, all things considered, is the best option because, again, Shadow Ball is a physical move in this game, so Mantine is not able to resist it with its high special defense. Speaking of which, Cosmic gains a lot of boosts to its stats, as well as Mochi. Would Cipher have been better if they stuck with all evil Pokemon like Raticate, Go Back Coughing? No. I think it's actually very refreshing for this team to have like actual, like, especially toward the end of the game, like actual like good Pokemon and actually test the player with like legitimate strategies. Because like if it's all the same Pokemon over and over again, I feel like it makes the fights very repetitive and boring. But with this game, it really does keep you engaged because you really have to factor in all the different strategies that they throw at you. And I think it is made a lot better for that. Griffin, let me crap. What are you talking about, Este? Let's go. Let me think. Sorry. See, this was the thing. It's like I have to genuinely think about what I want to do. Yeah, so Shadow Ball, and then let's just go Hyper Beam. Why not? Just blast Tropius full power with Hyper Beam. There we go. Thank God it used Takedown last turn as the deciding factor in that little doodah. Okay, that was the smart thing to do. Dang. Again, Claydol is a good Pokemon, but it is not it's not particularly powerful. The best usage is, again, landing super effective moves, but also having really, really good defenses on both ends. Oh, that's bad. Why did you use Solar Beam on Lock? Cosmic was a sitting, floating duck. Shadow Ball, Psychic, let's go. What do you think about Pokopia? I haven't played it. As I've said many times, the thing about Pokopia for me is that it is very very frustrating that it does not have a proper physical release, because Pokopia, despite being a first-party title, is releasing the key card, and I hate those. So I have made my stance on that quite clear. If you all really actually want me to play Pokopia and not pull the crap that I did on Wednesday, someone's got to get really generous in the comments. If they donate $100, then I will absolutely drop everything and play Pokopia. No question. Part of that money is for the game itself, of course, but part of that money is for the time. But I don't think it's really fair for me to speak on Pokopia otherwise. I've been told that it's a really, really, really good game. People have been very, very positive about that. What's up, Zakonic? Appreciate you coming by. Okay, I want to say there is one more person in this room. If not, then we should be good. But I'm pretty sure... Nope. That's it. Okay, 2 full restores. Very nice. So we've dealt with the Shadow Pokemon. Now we have these guys up ahead. I'm going to save, and I'm also going to do a save state. Because it's been a while since I've created a suspend point. Yeah, it's been 40 minutes, so definitely good I did that. Yep, and now I have to deal with these guys. My name is Carbon. My name is Petro. You almost have normal names. Together we bring the power double explosion attack. Yeah, we gotta fight both these guys at the same time. Well, not the same time, one after the other, rather, would be more accurate. So then we're starting off with Medicham and Golem. But I'm quite aware as to what this guy's going to be work with here. You got to protect and explode. Well, we'll see about that. Okay, Medicham. Did not use protect. Pretty sure Golem is going to withstand this, because, like, yes, it's super effective on Golem, but Golem is also a physical beast. Oh. Well, it's all right. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter you were wrong, because his turn was a miserable failure. So we'll just go straight on the offensive. So Giga Drain and Psychic. Let's go. I wonder why Pokemon chose to make Pokeball chests only for Coliseum and Gale of Darkness and not add the current 3D Pokemon games. Yeah, honestly, like, that's the one design choice of, like, the overworld that I love the most, because it really does, like, get across that they are item boxes. It's very bizarre. Sessions, a lot of the people, like, who worked on these games did end up working on like Gen 6 games later, but I don't know. Now I gotta just ask if but to me they could have added a real person. Yeah, it's fair. Anyway, Hitmonchan is this guy's Shadow Pokemon. He only has the one, so we don't have to worry about dealing with multiple of them, but we do need to be very cautious on how we handle this. So Xatu, and then yeah, I'm gonna do Ancient Power. We do need to be a little careful. Now, some people may ask, like, who's better, Hitmonchan or Hitmonlee? Because spoilers, Hitmonlee is going to be the next Shadow Pokemon we encounter with Petro. But the thing is, Hitmonchan is only really good in Gen 4 and later. Because in this game, the thing is, Hitmonchan's bread and butter is the elemental punches. But the problem is that all the elemental punches in this game are special attacks because of the type that they are. So, like, Hitmonchan's good at like getting off good fine type attacks, but if you want to have good coverage, you're better off waiting until Gen 4. Whereas Hitmonlee is just like, nah, I don't have good coverage, but I hit hard and I hit fast, and that's what makes it work. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do Secret Power on Hitmonchan, and then Ancient Power on Xatu. Oh, wow. Clayle's actually fastest. What's up, Kaylee Smith? Welcome back. We got another all-around boost to Claydol. That's 2 in a row. Doing well, chat. Okay, Secret Power. I'm hoping that we'll get the paralysis off, but it could change depending... Nope. Did not change. Yeah, it makes sense. We did get Shadow downed as a reminder, chat. That's why it dealt so much damage. That and Hitmonchan hits hard. You do need to be careful, though, because we still have a whole other fight to do after this. So, yeah, Hitmonchan's got good special defense, so I'm going to do Bite. And just for shoots and ladders, I'm going to throw a Great Ball and see what we got. Hopefully we get lucky here. 1, 2, 3. I don't remember. Can Hitmonchan learn Drain Punch? If not, it's weird. It's a stab punch move. I'm pretty sure it can learn Drain Punch. However, Drain Punch is not a move in this game. It's not introduced until Gen 4. What? So, it's irrelevant to this game. But it should be able to learn Drain Punch. I'm pretty sure it learns it as soon as Gen 4. Let me double check. Hitmonchan. Yeah, it does. In Gen 4, it can learn Drain Punch by TM. Okay, so Hitmontop is good too. It is. Hitmontop is a really good Pokemon. In fact, Hitmontop, interestingly, knows more... What is it? It knows more priority moves than any other Pokemon ever. Okay, so we have Cosmic and Jolteon. That's not ideal here. So I can't do Earthquake. Not that it's recommended. Okay, also, real talk for a second, because we need to address this. Look how good Skarmory's model looks. Look how, like, it looks so much better when it's not flying all the time. It has much more intimidating presence when it's standing on the ground, but of course it has to fly these days. It's so much better when it's not flying. Okay, Cosmic is using Ancient Power. Grumpig's going to be a problem because it always is. Okay, we're going to do Ancient Power again. I need to get Metang off the field right now. Dang, dude. That's crazy, Eric. Really? On Cosmic of all things? Why? It's not ideal here. Okay. One more Ancient Power and then Thunderbolt Metang. Hitmontop, I'd have it a Rapid Spin, a Kick, and Punch move, Priority move as well. That makes sense. It's a good way to make the most effective use out of it. There we go. It's finally something I don't have to use Ancient Power on. Okay. So we'll do Psychic on Hariyama, Bite on Grumpig, and hopefully that should bring out Hitmonlee. Get out of here, Grumpig. You are not welcome here. Oh, there we go, chat. Beautiful sound. Here we are. All right, Hitmonlee is here. Hello, Hitmonlee. And almost goodbye to Hariyama. Always forget Spoink and Grumpig was in this gen. Yep. Honestly, like, I will say, like, Spoink and Grumpig, because, again, had to do research for Pokemon Heart Gold, plug. But, it really is a shame, because, like, as hard of a time as I give to Grumpig, I will admit it did... What? It has Limber? I forgot. Cried. It has Limber, chat. I can't paralyze it. That's a problem. Searcher. Guess we're just doing this the old-fashioned American way. Anyway, what was I saying? Spoink and Grumpig, they kind of got the short end of the stick when they did a physical special split. Because, in this game, first of all, its special move, Magico, no longer becomes a signature attack. But, God, honestly, we don't have any good options when it comes to Cosmic. We're just going to have it stall for now. It can probably withstand one hidden power. So Grumpig has access to the elemental punches in this gen, which actually works out in its favor, because it is actually capable of getting some good coverage with it. But the problem is that Grumpig only has good special attack. So because it only has good special attack and not great physical attack, when it got to Gen 4, it actually kind of got screwed at abusing its better moves. All right, let's go, chat. Hopefully we get lucky here. 1, 2... Nope, okay. We're gonna have to get off one more hidden power. Okay. That's as low as we're gonna get it. So we need to really not screw around anymore. Especially since we're running low on Pokemon that aren't dead, and both my Pokemon's defenses went down, so I really need to not screw around anymore. So let's use the Ultra Ball and call and pray this works, because I can't do anything else to improve my odds reasonably. Price Arcanine isn't named Good Boy or Doggo. I'll explain that one later. 1, 2, 3. What's up, Kevin? More importantly, we got Hitmonlee. So the reason that I have named this Arcanine Searcher, which because it is supposed to be like a play on Searing and also Searcher, is because that was the name of the Arcanine that I used in my Fire Red Let's Play. I wanted to do another callback. It can't be Gully Wash every time. So I wanted to have someone else from the Fire Red Let's Play have a rep here. Blastoise is not going to be available in the Switch 2 version of XD. Can't trade it back. We can bring back Ragna, though, if we wanted to. Okay, so that covers this area. That covers everything that can be done in this particular area. I know there was that one item box that we saw at the other end of the room, but we're not going to have access to that for a little bit. So we've gotten a few new Shadow Pokemon, and so actually what we're going to do, because I realized what time it is. We're going to take just a couple of minutes for me to get my dinner situation dealt with. I need to heat something up. So we'll be back in just a little bit. I'm going to pop out of the game for just a second. I'm going to put on some music for y'all to listen to. There we go. And we'll be back in just a few minutes. So, BRB. Okay, everything seems to be working well. We are back. So let me just okay. I was gone too long. I'm sorry. I really am sorry. The air fryer took a little longer than I expected, but we're back. So let me just make a couple of adjustments here. Did I miss something? Nothing, Israel. I just took a quick break to deal with dinner. So we're good. It's all working here. Let's resume. Okay. So anyway, we need to head back to the Pokemon HQ lab. We've cleared that segment of the dungeon. So we need to kind of work on some of the Pokemon that are in the Purified Chamber. Because there are several that are queued up to be fully purified. I'm about to get my dinner as well. Sweet. Yeah, there's some that are fully queued up to get purified. And there's also some Pokemon that need to get put into the Purified Chamber. Because I think we got like 6 more Shadow Pokemon from that segment of the dungeon. I did heal, right? Yep, we good. I had Domino's pepperoni and steak pizza for dinner. Nice. I forgot that Domino's had a kind of more offset ingredients. I know like Papa John's does a beef, but don't refer to it as steak. So interesting. And I've lost track of how many Pokemon are queued up to be fully purified. Okay, it says 3, but it's gonna be 4 in just a minute. So one thing at a time. All right, and like that, Raticate has gotten purified. So yeah, we're not even done with the dungeon yet, and we're already like getting multiple pure Pokemon that we caught in the dungeon purified. It's crazy. As is the case with many a Pokemon that we have caught here. Raticate does not normally know Refresh. Dodrio. And like that, once again, it is pure. Dodrio got the move Drill Peck. Great move on it. One of very few Pokemon that can actually learn it. And it got the move Baton Pass. An excellent move for Dodrio to learn. Especially because Dodrio can get agility. Pretty sure it comes with it as well. Next up is Farfetch'd. Farfetch'd opened the door to its heart. Farfetch'd got Slash. Great move on it. And it also got Baton Pass. And it also got Sword Stance. So you have Sword Stance and Baton Pass. Crazy good. I will say, honestly, one of the things I really just despise about Farfetch'd is that It has a legitimately fantastic moveset, but its stats are garbage. Like, like if it just had good moves, it'd be so much more worth using. Dojo could have been a fighting ground or a fighting normal type instead of what it is. That's true. Some reason they were just so insistent on having there's a bunch of birds, just normal birds. At least we have Galarian Zapdos to kind of fill that respective void. Anyway, Dollar Store Dragon time. Got Dragon Breath. Got Heal Bell. Pretty sure it cannot normally learn Heal Bell. And it has Solar Beam. Really nice. So if you want to use Altaria on a Sun-based team, it's got what it needs to do that. Okay. Let's do some work here because we have several more Pokemon that we can put in here now. Okay, let's see if we can't find another one with a better set here. Yeah. Rotate Rapidash and put it here. Nope, there weren't any in here. Okay. There's only those 4. I thought there were 2 others. So we can get them all in. Now rotate here. And then Hitmonchan. Rotate to face Snorunt. Nice proper flow here. Hitmonlee is also holding a black belt, so if you're raising a fighting type Pokemon or raising a Pokemon that uses fighting types of any kind, definitely worth getting Hitmonlee for that reason. Okay, there we go. We got a nice fresh batch of Shadow Pokemon to put in. So now we can continue on. I am also going to take this opportunity to buy some more balls because we are running a little low, and I do want to be sure I have plenty on hand because the fights are not going to get easier, chat. They're only going to get harder, and there's going to be fights that we have even more Shadow Pokemon to get at a time. Go back to the shop here. Bring us back up to 20. Bring us back up to 20 on here as well. And leave it at that for now. Haven't spent any of my super potions, so I won't work on that right now. Actually, you know what? It's gonna bug me, so. I need Ultra Balls for days. We'll get more money back. Don't worry. Yeah, I still need to keep pushing Mochi a little bit more when it comes to his levels. So we just had to keep on ahead. Oni, do you remember the Pokemon episode, the big kahuna in season 1? The blue-eyed wave, I'm sensing Pikachu named Poka. I'm 100% sure that's the inspiration for Alolan Raichu. Well, unfortunately, I have not seen that episode. I kind of fell off after Pokemon XYZ. Like, not that I didn't like more or less keep up with what was going on, but I was not as proactive about watching it. Mainly because I was in college at the time, and I just didn't have time to sit around and watch Saturday morning cartoons. What can I say? I do know that like there was some really like good stuff in there though. I think one of the biggest like takeaways that people generally had from the Sun and Moon anime was like what was it? There's a theme of family. What's up, Green Line? Appreciate you coming back. The minor mole is going to be resuming things in exactly 42 minutes. Very specific time, but that's all right. Oh, Pokemon was very early Pokemon anime. Well, maybe I'm just then I guess I'm just forgetful. I'll be here for maybe the next hour. Well, there'll be plenty going on in the next hour, Green Lime. Trust me. We're nowhere near done this dungeon. But any amount of time that you are willing to give me is sincerely appreciated, as is the case with everyone else here. Oh yeah, so now we have, believe it or not, moving platforms, chat. I thought there was something else on this the end of this one. Yep. Gotta be patient. You go down here, and you are rewarded with this. Max Potion. Quickly run back up. What is that Pokemon movie that Hoops Unbound I've been looking for every time I can't find it? Okay, so I know you can find it on iTunes, but I'm just gonna tell you right now, it's not great. I wouldn't recommend watching it unless you're just like a diehard fan that like absolutely has to watch every Pokemon movie. I really would not recommend watching it. It is a 90-minute commercial. I know that like you could make the argument say like, oh, every Pokemon movie is a commercial, but like no, this is a whole other level stupid. Some Pokemon movies actually try. Hoopa does not. Who does not try? How do those platforms move like that? You question the Pokemon platforms, but you don't question the Mario platforms? Already watched it, but I just can't find it. The only way I know for certain is iTunes. You can check the Pokemon TV service as well. Then I will just have to double check Zarkana, because I do not distinctly recall the episode. I believe you though. Really just want to see Hoopa Unbound again. Yeah, yes, Hoopa Unbound and its stupid Ale Hoopa ring. Anyway, fake out psychic. Let's go. Hello once again, Kaylee Smith. Appreciate you coming by. Oh, beautiful. Okay, let's do... I'm not sure if she has any Shadow Pokemon on her team. Let's do Secret Power on Smeargle, and then Ancient Power on Yama. Reversal? What? Okay, that is a critical error to do it on Cosmic, but I didn't know Yama could learn Reversal. I like the movie Mewtwo Strikes Back. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, Mewtwo Strikes Back, classic. classic movie. I think I love that movie. I also like enjoyed the 3D remake of it far more than I should have, because like I do fully acknowledge its flaws, especially with the English dub. But two things: Dan Green killed it as Mewtwo in that movie. But moreover, the fact some of the references they had in that movie that intentionally poked fun at the 4Kids dub of Pokemon, especially the jelly donuts, really funny. When I watched it with my friends, I died of laughter. I did not think that they would sincerely go for that, but they did, and it is one of the funniest things ever. What Pokemon is my least like typing? It depends. I would say that, like, for like all intents and purposes, I would say that Ice Ground is probably one of the worst types out there. It is riddled with weaknesses, and it's actually weak to like the primary like 3 typings. So like if you use any one of your starter Pokemon against an Ice Ground type and use a primary type against it, it will be super effective. It's great offensively, but garbage defensively. But I think that my overall least favorite type is probably Bug Flying, because it's not a good type defensively, and really there are entirely too many Pokemon that have Bug Flying as their type. Let's do... I'm stuck on what I want to do. Okay, Shadow Ball, and then Ancient Power on Altaria. Favorite starter Pokemon? That's a good question. It's so hard because, like, again, at this point, there are what? There's 27 options at this point. The one involved to Explosion. Oh, Cyndaquil? Cyndaquil's a really good one. Honestly, like, I think, like, all things considered, Squirtle is probably my favorite one. I think it has, like, it unironically has the, like, best middle stage out of any of these starter Pokemon. And, I mean, I've gushed plenty about Blastoise on this channel. I think it is a phenomenal, well-balanced Pokemon. What considered the weirdest and funniest moments in editing, censorship, and localization for anime? One Piece swapped a gun for a completely old tool weapon instead of a gun. Yeah, like... Yeah, so, like, that's the thing. Like, the Pokemon anime, like, it had some weird edits sometimes, but it was nothing, like, insulting. Like, again, aside from Jelly Donut, there are a couple of, like, really egregious moments, like, especially the advanced generation, but, like, nothing, like, overly bad. Yu-Gi-Oh! Had a couple of stuff, but One Piece was just garbage. The only decent thing about the 4Kids One Piece dub, aside from Erica Schroeder, she did fine, but everything else is garbage. If you could, would you change Blastoise to look different or be a different type? What would you do? I think I saw like a rendition of Blastoise where it was a water flying type in a game called Pokemon Infinity. I like that a lot because it was floating around in the clouds. I think mainly what I would change for Blastoise, I would like it to be a water steel type. Because it's got those cannons, and in Gen 4, Blastoise actually learned Flash Cannon, so you can teach Blastoise Flash Cannon via the move relearner. What's most overrated Pokemon? Charizard. No, not a single bit of doubt. Charizard is far and away the most overrated Pokemon ever. Again, not to say that it's bad. I don't dislike Charizard. But when it comes to the question of what is the most overrated Pokemon, it's Charizard. It gets way too much attention. Want to hear my Pokemon team? Sure. Trying to think of what is coming, because I know what's coming up in just a minute. Give me my whole team. All right. Sounds good. 3 rare candies. Great thing. And if you notice, look at the little arrangement of the ground here. Very Helix-like in a way. But don't think that every blessing is just free. Did I startle you? I did spook you, didn't I? I should do that to you in battle too. Technically, this guy is optional, so he will not have any Shadow Pokemon. Isn't that right, Gromlet? That is such a grunt name. Like, that is the most grunt name I've ever seen. Well, Earthring is not helpful here at all. Blastoise a water normal or water steel type is what it could have been if it wasn't mono water. If it's just Gen 1 type, it would be water normal since Steel's had Gen 2. That's true. But at this point, we've had regional variations where the final form is different from the pre-evolution, so there's still a non-zero chance that we could get a regional variant of Blastoise in the future that's water steel. Give it like some nice like clear steel plating along its shell. We could have something, chat. It would be beautiful. God, Urshifu is not helpful here. All these ghost types, and there's not really anything Urshifu can do aside from Lick and Metal Claw. Can't use his bread and butter attack. Let's see, I got Celesteela, Guzzlord, Landorus, Thundurus, Sableye, and Mewtwo. Very interesting. Those are all pretty good Pokemon. I'm very torn when it comes to with Guzzlord, because like, yeah, it's got a lot of HP, and Dark Dragon's a good offensive type. That's pretty much all it is. I'd probably still take Hydreigon over Guzzlord personally, but oh right, this guy, I remember why he's memorable. He's got a Wailord. You want to talk about why people complain about modern games not having Pokemon to scale? This is why. Let's get the camera back on Wailord for a second. I will show you why. Show me Wailord, please. Any moment now. Yeah, look at that thing. Look how big it is. Like, it's massive compared to everything else on the screen. This is why we gripe about this, chat. Because we know what we could have had in modern games, and they just don't do it. I really just put them together to beat the league at the end of the game again. Fair enough. That's definitely more than enough to do it. Couldn't Willa just eat them all? Yeah, probably. But that's a level of semantics so you can't bring it to the games, because then you had to wonder, it's like, hey, why does Onyx have such garbage attack when it's a 20-foot long snake monster? It's like, you don't ask these questions, chat. You just accept the premise. Okay, I'm gonna do this because we need to rip the band-aid off and work on other Pokemon at this point. We have 4 rare candies. I'm gonna use 2 of them on Mochi. Oh. Or just the 1. That works too. Mochi's evolving! Let's accept the beauty of this chat, and now we'll talk more about what the most powerful Pokemon is. Because speaking of the most powerful Pokemon, it's not this, but Mochi has become more powerful. Because now Mochi is Walrein. Okay, so we are not going to be using the rare candy anymore on Mochi. Let me see how far people are from leveling up. Okay. Okay, so Cosmic. Okay, so Cosmic, Luke Sword, and Lock. Let's do those 3. All right, so most powerful Pokemon. It has to be between Mega Zygarde and Mega Rayquaza. I would say though that Mega Zygarde is overall no. I'm sorry. Mega Rayquaza is overall better because Mega Rayquaza can Mega Evolve, but it does not require a Mega Stone, unlike all the other Mega Pokemon, which means you could put really busted items on it, like a Life Orb, and still enable it to Mega Evolve, which is crazy powerful and unfair. Let's see. Favorite type is Water Ground. That's definitely my favorite type overall. I'm just joking about Bidoof. I think the ultimate Necromancer, like the Gold Life Pokemon. Ah, yes. Flippin' Pokemon Rusty version, throwing a wrench into the hierarchy of Pokemon. Necrozma is definitely very powerful, to be sure. Only problem is that you can't use Ultra Necrozma properly anymore. PP Max, extremely rare item. Never find that in Gen 3. That maxes out the power points of any one move to the highest amount they can be at. All right, let's head on up. Got another email here from Egan. Hope you are well. Let me keep it well too. I have a message from my partner, Biga Biga. For the both of us, we hope for your success. Okay. I am not sure if there are any trainers in here. What I do know is we're all at level 40. And we have this puzzle again. So we're going to have to do a little bit of work here. And so you're going to need to be a little patient with me while I try to get my bearings here. 3-timer balls, very useful. Oh, right. It's like, how do I get the item box? There is with something else I gotta do. I was here, but I'm getting ready to do something. We'll still be here. All right, green line. Again, I appreciate any time or attention you're willing to give me. Right, so there are no trainers in here, but there's another layer to this puzzle. So, the first thing we need to do is deal with this guy. Roar! Watch your head! Keep an eye on the ground, too! That's a hint. That chat is a useful hint that will help us later. Anyway, Geftal over here is our next opponent. And I think I sadly remember exactly what they have, but one thing at a time. Unfortunately, Luxord is not going to be helpful in this particular battle. So yeah, even though our Pokemon have definitely leveled up considerably since we started this, our opponents are still kind of ahead of us. I mean, even the Grunts have Pokemon that are higher level than us. So we really do need to be very careful. Pokemon need to update Duskmane and Darkwing and Crowsmode work like Mega Rayquaza when not in a Alola. Just can't use its Z move. Well, hopefully they'll be able to do that in Pokemon Champions. Because in Pokemon Champions, that Omni-Ray should eventually be able to allow us to use Z moves again. But more importantly, this godforsaken thing is back. Because Lord knows, Lickitung's model in this game is awful. So we're gonna do. I'm just gonna use Takedown. We need to hit Lantern hard. Fortunately, Lickitung has own tempo and not a Limber, so thank God it doesn't have Limber. That'd be disgusting. Okay, Lantern, get it together. You Shockwave on Arcanine. Then you use Water Pulse on a Jolteon. What are you doing? Okay, let's do Bite and then Searcher. I'm going to switch Searcher out and bring in Lock. Yeah, because if we can get Z moves back in Pokemon Champions, then we just need to get the correct Z Crystal, and the Crowsmite can get back in business. Blail? Why? Okay. Okay, Bite and Lickitung, and let's just do Giga Drain. At this point, there's no point in using Fake Out. Perfect. Let's just get that Giga Drain going. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so for Luxord's turn, we're gonna try Great Ball on Lickitung. I'm hoping that should be enough. And then we'll use Giga Drain on Lantern, and if that does not work, then we'll try some other stuff. What is my favorite movie? That's a good question, Kahaya. God, there's so many. I really enjoy Mask of the Phantasm. That's one of the Batman animated series movies. That's a really good one. For the longest time, my favorite one was James Cameron's Avatar, but I've kind of stepped away from that one being my favorite. God, there's so many good ones. It's so hard to pick. I enjoyed the Spider-Verse movies a lot. Those are really good movies. It's always hard. It's so hard to pick. Castle Cagliostro is also really good one. Oh, find me. I know what it is. I'm so stupid. I just couldn't think of it. Princess Mononoke. Princess Mononoke, my favorite movie. So stupid. I have a giant poster of it behind me. You can't see it, but it's there. I promise. Maybe once I get the new house later this month, I'll show you guys that. Max Ether. So here's where it gets interesting here, chat. So there are these panels on the floor, and if we step over one of them, those panels actually disappear. We'll actually fall into the floor beneath us, where we just were with that whole puzzle thing. I think what we want to do is we want to go here. Yep, that's what I wanted. Grab this, and we get a max revive. This is the only way to get this item, so if you want to do it, you have to go to that specific one. That said, I don't think that any of the other floors here are required. I'm pretty sure all these are optional, so... Oh, wait, no. There is one down here. Okay, well, I'll work that one out later. I need to head back upstairs regardless. See, it sounds like this if I were doing a properly edited Let's Play and not a live playthrough. I would just have Editor Griffin do a little crossfade and crossfade to back upstairs. But unfortunately, I cannot negate the tedium. So we're just going to have to work our way up. You also want to be very mindful because that floor does not fill in afterwards. So you do want to be careful to not fall in the wrong place. So 4 full heals. And I think I want to go down this one. Yep. And that gets us 2 more revives. Now I got to do this again. Okay, that should take care of everything on this section except for you. Yeah, you're never getting by me. I'll be yelling as if I don't stop you. Well, they prefer to get a loud voice in your face. Leadin. Is it Leadin or Leadin? Either way, it's garbage. Santler and Exploud. Jesus Christ. Intimidate. Intimidate. My favorite Pokemon movie is a tie between Pokemon movie with the legendary birds, Lugia, and the Rayquaza and Deoxys, and the Aura Tree of Life. But the others are DC Justice League movies. And what else? And Star Wars Episode 1 through 6. Those are all excellent picks. Yeah, the Rayquaza, the Destiny Deoxys, I believe it's called. That is a really good one. That is one of my favorites. I played I played that movie so many times, just over and over when I was a kid. I love that movie a lot. Hello, Green Lime. I would say, like, as far as Pokemon movies are concerned, I think Spell of the Unknown is probably my favorite one. It's really good. Dan Green, once again, kills it as Entei in that movie. But at the same time, I also recognize that it would be a lot better if that movie had the original score. Because if you didn't know, the first 3 Pokemon movies were dubbed by 4Kids, and they did not have the rights to the licensed music of the Pokemon movies, which is stupid. So they had to make a whole new score, which is not as good. I'm not saying it's not bad. I'm not saying it's irredeemably bad. I know there's some good stuff in there, to be sure, but it just isn't as good as the original score. It's so well made, and also doesn't sound like it was made on a flippin' computer. Now we have a problem here, because we have 2 Shadow Pokemon here. I'm super close to being the first person I have to fight while I'm in the tournament. Nice. Oni, what Pokemon movie or anime? What movie made me cry? Honestly, I can't really say any one movie made me cry. You gotta understand, like, I'm not, like, I keep my emotions pretty, like, close to my chest for the most part, and, like, you really gotta hit me in the feels. I mean, like, just a total punch to the gut to really get me to cry. So I can't really say that any of the Pokemon movies made me cry. I did like the twist at the end of movie 4 where you find out who Sam really is. I really like that. But, like, as far as, like, just movies in general, like, excluding Pokemon movies, because no Pokemon movies ever made me cry. I would say there are 2 that come to mind. Saving Mr. Banks. Phenomenal movie, by the way. Like, definitely worth a watch. And I'd say the final playing of Remember Me from Coco. Both really, really, just really good moments. And those 2 climaxes of those movies made me like, well, it didn't make me cry, unfortunately, but it got very close. All right, we need to deal with Cipher. I have to be extremely careful because Cipher has its fair share of weaknesses. Okay, I am very confident that Chansey can withstand Psychic. No problem. But I'm going to have Search Bite on Scyther here. First Pokemon movie, Mewtwo made me cry, but that was because of all the Pokemon crime, because Pikachu tried to revive Ash. That do be sad after getting hit by Mewtwo. Like, that is a good one. That is a very sad moment, to be sure. But yeah, I can't say that any Pokemon movie has successfully gotten me to cry. Although I will at least acknowledge that the Mewtwo Strikes Back 3D revival may have caused me to cry tears of laughter because of how hard I was laughing during the reference to the Jelly Donut. Like, I can't stress enough. That made me so happy to see that reference. It was really funny. Stay flinch, stay paralyzed. Ah. I couldn't have been the other way around. Okay, we gotta do one more, and then we've got to really start chucking balls. Perfect. Oh, this'll do nothing. I'm not worried. What? Okay. That's because of Chansey's Lucky Punch, by the way. I don't have any net balls, unfortunately. I almost used the Master Ball there for a second. Not gonna happen. All right, let's go. Oh, by the way, thank you, Justin, for liking the live. 1, 2, 3. What's he from Anime? I would have killed me with laughter. God, that... There's some really funny stuff in the Lupin Part 2 dub. Like, I love watching that. Like, if you have not watched a Lupin the Third in general, you're missing out, man. Because there's some really funny stuff. I have a friend of mine, Nihil. He's been showcased on the channel a few times. If you watch the recent Mario Party video that I posted this week, he was the guy featured in that played Cold Waters. He's a big World War II buff, not for the reasons that you think. It's actually in the warfare aspect of it. And I remember when we watched the Lupin movie that was just called Lupin the Third, the First. It started with a timestamp of like, what was it, like Germany 1943. And like, I remember he was initially looking at his phone, he saw a timestamp, and he locked in. His attention was like, oh, okay, you have my undivided attention now. But yeah, it is a phenomenal series with just a ton of really funny moments. The Part 2 English dub is really funny in particular because this was around a time where they just felt the need to add jokes when there really wasn't. And so some of the dubisms is just so funny. It is really funny. It makes references to random stuff for no reason. And that's kind of why I love it. It's like Ghost Stories if they actually took the plot like a little more seriously. Ghost Stories in general is also a really good watch. If you've never watched mainly the English dub, you definitely want to watch the English dub. The English dub of Ghost Stories is probably the funniest thing you'll ever watch, just because the people in charge of dubbing that truly had no obligation to care at all, and so they just didn't. They said whatever they wanted, and as long as the plot moved forward in the intended way, you could get away with anything. It was the funniest thing ever. Anyway, come on, Chansey, work with me here. Okay, I almost screwed up big time. All right, it's in the low yellow health. Throw in an Ultra Ball. Come on, Chansey. 1. No, it broke free. Okay. Ultra Ball. Okay. Let's do this. We do Timer Ball. I think it should work well, and then call Urshifu. One, 2, 3. Ghost's parents had 2 English dubs. The original did poorly, and the famous version for its absurd dub. Yeah, it's the second one you want to watch. It's the funniest thing. I own that dub on Blu-ray. That's how like funny it is. It's how much I sincerely love that. Okay. Need to think. What is up here? Okay, no. Nope. We are not in a position to do this right now. We are gonna have to go back. We're not going to go all the way back, but we cannot proceed any further forward as we are right now. We need to regroup. We need to heal, and we need to go back right this second. And unfortunately, I don't think that's going to allow me to get back. No, I can. Unfortunately, there's like really no good way to do this, but we have to go pretty far back. But we are almost at the point where we don't need to worry too much about like like how far in to the island we need to go. We're almost at that point. But so one more long trek backwards we gotta do. And then we'll be fine. Forever. Need to think. Yeah, so... Okay. Head back down. Okay. Love the sound of the lava flowing. Very satisfying the ears. I know this is so tedious, but this is the last. This is like, I can't stress enough. This is the very last time we will have to come back here just to heal. Like, we will never have to come back here again. Like, we're doing well on time. Like, if we can just lock in, we can probably get through the rest of this. But at the same time, well, we'll get to it later. Okay, good. Pinsir is ready to be purified. Pretty sure that means Magmar. Well, Magmar's already ready, isn't it? So, yeah, see, all the walking around does pay off. Actually, it will pay off especially because if you recall, Uber Dan, the Trapinch, is still in the daycare. So all this walking around is going to contribute to Uber Dan's development. When I was younger and played Coliseum, I didn't know how the snag mechanic works. I was trying to beat it with only Umbreon and Espeon. Oh my god, you poor soul. My critical mistake with Pokemon Coliseum at first, and I quickly caught on, but I thought that because of the poor wording of Coliseum, I thought you could only use Pokeballs and not like Great Balls or Ultra Balls to snag a Pokemon. So I only ended up using Pokeballs for a good while. Then I realized, oh, I can actually use other things. I'm gonna do that. Once I realized it's like, oh, they can't seriously expect me to catch legendary Pokemon with only normal Pokeballs. If you think that the Cipher admins here use decent Pokemon, Cipher admin back in the day, those Shadow Pokemon were cracked. I'm better than younger me. God bless you. Okay. Yeah, it's about as good as we're going to get. I think this should be fine. Okay. Alright, time to do this, chat. We cross this threshold, and then remember that elevator for later. It's your favorite boy. Whoa. So, we meet again. My plan was perfect. The only problems were the utterly useless Lavrina and Gorgon, and you. You spoiled the brilliant plan I had devised for Phoenix City. And thanks to that terrible, hard-nosed woman, I suffered the humiliation of having my worst moment broadcast all over Ore, as well as with you all on my respective channels. To gain Master Greevil's forgiveness, and for me to assume my rightful position as the governor of Ore, I must defeat you. This time, I won't be shy about revealing to you the full extent of my power. Let's do it! Cipher Admin Snaddle would like to battle. Once again, did not mean to rhyme. So it's going to be sending out a Tang and Quagsire, pretty similar to what we encountered the last time that we fought Snaddle. So this kind of brings me to my big problem with this particular dungeon. We fought Lavrina at the end of like the first section of it, and then we went through the lion's share of it without finding any other admins. And now they're pretty much all going to be on top of us. Like, we do get a break between them, but my God, like, you couldn't have spread them out just a little bit more? Anyway, we're gonna do this turn. I'm gonna use Fake Out on a Tang, and then we're gonna do Blizzard. Just get that going here. Mochi's using Blizzard. Looks like it hit both targets. Very nice. It's not very effective on Matang, but did get a critical hit on Quagsire. Oh, well, that's a slight problem. This makes me slightly slower, but I do get some HP back, so it's okay. Okay, let's go ahead and do Giga Drain and Water Pulse. Understandably, Mochi is very high level at the moment, so she's going to be very helpful in this fight. And despite the fact that Shiftry has been made slower, it ain't slow enough for it to matter. Well, I guess it is slower than Walrein. God, he has Scizor. I wish so hard that Scizor was the Shadow Pokemon. I kind of wish when modern Pokemon went 3D, they do we accidentally hit send a little too early there? They should have kept these animations. Listen, you are preaching to the choir here. I 100% agree. They should have. However, I also acknowledge the argument that if they had done that, then people would complain about the speed. It does make certain Pokemon just generally take longer to do their thing, and I at least acknowledge that. But yeah, I really wish the Pokemon games had these animations. It's so personalized. Like, again, that's why older Pokemon fans are so critical of the modern 3D games, because when you go from this to what we have now, it's like, what went wrong? What did we do wrong? Okay. More importantly, however, very first Shadow Pokemon of the day, and I assure you it's not his only one. So, I am going to take just add in settings options, speed up animations. I agree. They actually let you turn off animations in mainline Pokemon games. It's crazy. Okay, I need to think how I want to do this. Okay. Okay, I'm going to take a calculated risk here. I'm going to assume that Shadow Ball is not going to knock out Solrock. It is weak to Shadow Ball, but it does have a lot of physical defense, and Shadow Ball is physical in this game. So I'm going to take a calculated risk here. But much like the Shadow Lunatone that we encountered earlier, Solrock has Shadow Sky. Okay, that... Oh boy, that's really bad. That's really, really bad. Okay, that's okay though. We'll bring out Searcher next. Okay. It's gonna inflict a little chip damage to everyone, including Scizor. But we still need to get Scizor off the field right now. I can't afford to take any risks here, so... Let's do Body Slam on Solrock, and then Searcher. Fortunately, it's still faster than Scizor. Because Scizor is not known for her speed. Because, yes, that was a female Scizor. And much like last time, he is using a cast form that's going to pair with his Shadow Sky to cause a question mark type Weather Ball to occur. Okay. Okay. Let me think. How do I want to handle this? Taking a little bit of chip damage every turn. I don't... Okay, so I'm going to do Bite on Solrock. Hopefully they'll flinch it, and it should not knock it out. And then I'm going to do Ice Beam on Cast Form. Just get this off. Okay, yeah, that should be fine. All right, not quite enough, but hey, we got it to flinch. Thunderbolt, bro. Imagine being so bad that you can't even knock out a Wolverine with Thunderbolt. They're so weak, Cast Form. Shadow Sky can't do it either, but definitely will next turn. Okay, unfortunately, Bite did a little too much damage than more damage than I prefer. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna use Flamethrower on Cast Form, and then we're gonna do Body Slam again on Solrock, and pray we can get it paralyzed. If not, then I'll bring in Luke's Sword next turn. At this point, I'm banking on Walrein getting knocked out. I just don't want to do that if it's not necessary. Okay, next up. Yeah, not the only Shadow Pokemon. He also has a Shadow Starmie. Really, really, really good water type. Probably one of the most tried and true water types that there is. Yes! Yes! Perfect! Alright, Mochi's done, but Mochi did her job. She did a fantastic job with all that blubber. It stood a lot. Okay, now let's bring in Luke's Sword. Okay, honestly, at this point, we could probably just go for the Ultra Ball and get Solrock off the field. And then we'll do Thunder Wave on Starmie. Let's go. All right, come on, Solrock, work with me. 1, 2, 3. Bam. Mochi, your sacrifice was not in vain. We got Solrock. All right, it's using Shadow Mist. Not too much of a problem here. Okay, and Shadowy Aura is gone. So unless it's... I'm not sure if Starmie can use Shadow Sky. Either way, we're going to do Flamethrower. And just because I feel like it... Throw a Pokeball. It's not impossible. It is very difficult, however. This probably will not work. But imagine if it did, chat. Just imagine if this worked. 1. Okay, no. It did properly shake once, though. There's always a non-zero chance that can work. Oh, boy. Starmie, I think you got the memo a little early. You don't have your Mega Power yet. Flamethrower again. Okay, honestly, we can probably do Flamethrower and Quick Attack. That'll probably be fine. Perfect. Okay, Flamethrower again, and then Great Ball. I'm not willing to risk any more than I need to. One, 2, 3. There we go, chat. Starmie caught in a Great Ball. And we defeated Cipher Admin Snaddle once again. My plan, it was supposed to be perfect. I will dab in failure. That'd be a painful thing in Pokemon. Go a Shadow Mega Starmie. God. My plan! My perfect plan! Master Greevil, forgive me! Okay. So, he goes down the opposing elevator. Now, you might think to yourself, okay, so we can head back and heal. No, we do not need to go all the way back. Now that Snaddle has been defeated, I'm actually going to change up the party a smidge. It'll be apparent why in a minute. We go down this elevator here. And get ambushed. Because of course. You're leaving already? But not before I show you my brand of hospitality. Okay, you might think this is actually really bad, given that we just fought a Cipher Admin. And it kind of is, but Cleef here is not too bad. So he has Shuckle and Blissey. Two Pokemon that are not really great at attacking. The main thing that they have is that they are just super defensive in many respects. So, just got to deal with them and then one other person that will be good. So, let's use Return on Blissey and just get this out of the way and then Psychic on Shuckle. And bam. As I point out many a time, return is the universal delete button. So yeah, and we got a lot of EXP from that because why would we not? Wheezing is the only genuine problem here. Yep, setup time once again. Oh no. Anyway. Yeah, just you actually no. Metal Claw and Shuckle and Psychic on Weezing. Let's get Weezing off the field. Bam, baby. Let's go. And middle claw. What are your thoughts about Fire Red and Leaf Green on the Switch? I know that people are like, they're kind of iffy about it because, like it's like, oh, I'm really gonna make us pay $20 for it again. Okay, I think that the price for starters is fine. I think people are getting a little, just a little too upset about it. I think that honestly the biggest problem with the whole thing is that Pokemon is not consistent with how they're releasing things. So I think if every like retro Pokemon game released on Switch were on NSO or they were sold as separate products instead of the hodgepodge we currently have, I think it would have been fine. But the fact that we have a mix of Pokemon games on NSO and individual products, I think that's kind of the only like real justified issue. So I'm gonna go heal here. So yeah, now we have that shortcut here, so we no longer have to go through the entire island just to get to the top. Now we have that shortcut. It'll take us right to everything. Think they release Emerald, Ruby, and Sapphire? Yes, I do. And if nothing else, I believe that because they found in like the coding of those re-releases of Fire Red and Leaf Green that they are meant to be compatible with Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. So that would kind of indicate to me that they are going to release the others on the Switch and Switch 2. So I'm confident that they will. And have you seen or read the Pokemon Fanfic Pokemon Alternate Universe? Unit of Adventures. If not, I'd say look it up and read it, or look on YouTube for an audiobook. Got a lot of original Pokemon Evos. I have not seen that, but I will make note of that for later. Actually, go ahead and do that right now. Let's see. Alternate Universe. Okay. Am I planning to play you plan to play on Emerald. You can't fire through natural types without Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Well, you can't complete it, the Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. It's actually, as it currently stands, because of how the Gen 3 situation is, because I don't know how much you know about Gen 3, but because XD and Coliseum are locked into the NSO and they're not compatible with Fire and Leaf Green otherwise, there's no way to actually complete the National Pokedex in the Gen 3 releases. It's impossible. But you can, at the very least, you can get pretty far. Either way, I do plan doing something with Emerald. I'm not sure what I'll do, but I'm definitely going to get them because I love the Gen 3 games. I will never not enjoy a playthrough of a Gen 3 game. It's really good. Can't time getting the move Earthquake. So if you want to rely on the Earthquake strategy, there's a Pokemon that can do it. It can also get the move Sing. Very, very, very nice. Example of alternate Eva of Ursaluna, Ursa Soul, normal fire, second final, Teddy Ursa. Interesting. All right. The net's just about ready. All right, got Feint Attack. Great. Not a great move. Helping Hand is a good move. Vanna cannot normally learn Helping Hand. It's especially helpful, so to speak, in this game. So let's switch sets one more time. And we're going to get Pinsir going here. Gale has gotten great appreciation for bugs I would never think of using. Yeah, no, like again, that is the beauty of these games, is that because you're presented with limited options, it does kind of give you a better ability to appreciate certain Pokemon. I believe you can complete it without Gale of Darkness, Coliseum, the National Dex. It's just very tedious. That much I do believe. I think there are a couple that are locked into it. It's like, at the very least, you cannot complete the National Dex without like starting and fully completing multiple whole save files and trading. So you could do it, but it's a nightmare. Gen 3's national, like completing the Gen 3 National Pokedex is a nightmare. Anyone who has done it, especially in the past, like, they have nothing less than my respect. It is a nightmare to complete the National Dex in Gen 3. Can't get Scizor in Gale. No, you cannot. Not in this particular version. Yeah, on the actual physical release of the game, you absolutely could. You just have to take the metal coat from Maniton, give it to your Cipher, and then trade it over to one of the Game Boy games, and then trade it back over. But otherwise, no. You need to complete the regional pose for Emerald 3 times to get all 3 stars. Yeah, well, there's more than that, because if you don't, if you do not get Pokemon Coliseum, if you don't factor that into the equation, then the other thing you need to consider is that the legendary beasts, Entei, Raikou, and Suicune, the only way to get them without Pokemon Coliseum is to fully complete Pokemon Fire Red, like get like really far into the post game, and you have to get one of them. You can only get one of them, and whichever one you get is dependent on the starter that you get. And they're honestly not even worth getting, because not only do they have a very infamous glitch behind them, which I do believe has been fixed in the Switch version, but it does not change the fact that their individual values suck. Like, they have the worst individual values conceivably possible. So, really hard to get, and more likely than not worth your time. Okay. We have quite the foe ahead of us here. I am going to switch out these two. Okay. Daisy Dreams just subscribed. Thank you very much, Daisy Dreams. Hope you're having a good day. Okay. It is time for another battle. It's been a while, boy. Do you remember me? Do you recall this? I helped you in Gation Port. There's no need for thanks. I was merely punishing a fool that used a Shadow Pokémon in public. At that time, we didn't want the world to know what we, Cipher, were planning. It's been like 5 days. Back then, I thought you were just an ordinary child. Little did I suspect that you would become Cipher's biggest and most damaging threat. That's enough talk. You have the skills and wherewithal to reach Cidadark Isle. Let me see your abilities in full glory. I needed a mech suit to get here. But yeah, we are not just fighting like one of the big, we're fighting one of the big admins. Cipher admin Ardos. Found Fortress and a good bug seal. Yeah, Fortress is a great bug type. It's super underrated. Okay, so right away, not the slightest hesitation, Shadow Swellow. Really powerful Pokemon, level 43, Alakazam level 44. We are definitely underprepared for this. But we're still gonna put our best foot forward on this. So let's do... Let's do Ancient Power and Fake Out for now. Just trying to keep Swell from doing too much. Ice Punch is a problem. Oh, barely. You know, any reason why release Gale of Darkness first and not Coliseum? I have no idea, like, for certain. Ryan's theory, and I don't fully agree with him on this, but this is, like, my personal theory. Well, Ryan's theory on this. It's not mine. Ryan's theory is that the reason they released XD first and not Coliseum is because, there's something to be said about it. Pokemon Coliseum is not very well balanced, and it is very flawed gameplay-wise in terms of just the pacing of certain things, and there's no efficient way to purify Shadow Pokemon. So I think they wanted to release Ryan thinks that they wanted to release Pokemon XD first to kind of ease players into the more antiquated stylings of the GameCube games, because this game is pretty good about efficiently getting Shadow Pokemon and purifying them. Coliseum is really not. As much as I like Coliseum's atmosphere and writing and the characters, it's not great gameplay wise in comparison to XD. But that's just Ryan's thoughts. So they just think that they didn't want people to get turned off from XD if they released Coliseum first. I'm not sure if that is the reason, but I can't say for certain it's not. Okay, Alakazam did move after Claydol, so I'm willing to entertain the idea that it's found. So, okay, let's do Shadow Ball on Alakazam, and then do Ancient Power on Swellow. Ryan, so he was in the chat earlier. He is Sicarius. If you watch my 100% Orange Juice videos, he's the one that that plays Kai and then gets all ones all the time. Do I prefer using the umbrella or door handle? What are you talking about? Oh, okay. No, Swellow's good. We're good. We're good. No more on Swellow. I need to get Swellow off the field right now. Oh my god, Cosmic, you're a god. I thought Alakazam was slower than Claydol. I guess not. This is not good, actually. We're in a really bad position here. I've already lost 2 Pokemon. Okay, Ursaring. I need to get Swellow off the field right now. If I do not, we're in big trouble. We may, honestly, we may have to grind after this, because at this rate, we are really doing poorly. I'm not saying that I can't get out of this, but we may have to grind. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay. So I was caught, but we still have a few other Shadow Pokemon to deal with. Unfortunately, this guy really does have just an absurd team. Like, really, like Alakazam, Kingdra, these are all beasts. All right. Use return. That should delete Alakazam, no problem. Alakazam is garbage physical defense. All right, we caught up, chat. Oh, good. Seal trigger level 39. Oh god, I forgot. Oh wait, no, Heracross is not Shadow Pokemon in this game. The previous game it was, but I need to get Heracross off the field right now. Does Gale of Darkness on the Switch have any difference compared to the GameCube one? Well, the GameCube one you can trade with the Gen 3 games. But because of how the Gen 3 mainline games were handled on the Switch, you cannot trade Pokemon from Pokemon XD to the other Gen 3 games. And because of that, you run into the consequence of you having very finite amounts of items to work with. So certain Pokemon that are on my team cannot both evolve. Luckily, Kendra isn't a Shadow Pokemon. Yeah, we're gonna have to grind, chat. Honestly, like I'll put in my best effort, but honestly, I can't deal. Most of his team are multiple levels higher than I am. And I still have 2 other Shadow Pokemon that I have not been able to get, and I still need to get them both. Okay, let's do Blizzard and Return. God! Dang it! Yeah, we're not winning this one. I'm sorry. We cannot do this right now. We are way too underleveled for this. We're gonna have to go to Mountain Battle. Please hit both. Of course it didn't hit. Why would it hit? Find me. God. This is Michael True. Yeah, like, Mochi can't clutch this by herself. Of course it missed! Yeah, we're done. We're so finished. How do you grind in this game? That's a good question. We're gonna I'll show you how. I'll show you exactly how to do that. God dang, man. Really? Do you think Scorpio is a good replacement for Butterfree? Yes, I do. Okay, yeah, we need to grind. We need to grind like no one's business. By the way, that Shadow Swallow that we caught does not count. You have to win the battle for it to count. My balls are used up, though. But fortunately, our miserable failure does result in us being taken back to the mainland, which is actually where I need to be. So that's fine. Okay, so yeah, we don't have a choice. I didn't want to have to do it, but we are going to have to grind a bit. So where do we do that, chat? Well, unfortunately, Mountain Battle acts as a 100 battle gauntlet of trainers to fight. So we're going to have to do a little bit of tedious battling. The nice thing is, because we're in Gen 3, so battles in Gen 3, as far as EX speed is concerned, works a little differently than modern Pokemon games because EX speed does not necessarily scale to level. At least not with respect to like what your level is with respect to your opponents. I feel like bringing these Pokemon games with Shadow Pokemon back into the light, especially since Pokemon Go Shadow Pokemon is going to make new Pokemon fans want a new Pokemon or new mailing again. Yeah, like I want. You have no idea. I sincerely want a new Shadow Pokemon game. I would love that so much. All right, Tat. How different is Gale, Philly? So, Gale of Darkness is better balanced when it comes to the pacing of its dungeons and battles. It's a much more efficient method of purifying Shadow Pokemon. But it doesn't quite have the dark, like, not quite the level of darkness that Pokemon Coliseum has. It's not quite as gritty. I added them back in line for some reason after years of Shadowmon's resurging. Yeah, again, like, just, they put it in Pokemon Go, but they won't put it in the mainline games. It's ridiculous. So yeah, we're already working with Pokemon that are slightly higher level than us, so this is a good area to grind right here. We're exactly where we need to be right now. So we'll work with these guys and really push ourselves. If I can have a Flareon and not have to grind Shadows, sounds good. Like, you can at Flareon, just bear in mind that in Generation 3, all fire moves are special, so you're not going to be able to use any physical fire type attacks. But hey, if you don't want, if that's not a problem for you, then go nuts. Yeah, at this rate, we're probably going to have to just concentrate on grinding for the next little bit, but that's okay. We'll push ourselves as high as we can. How much grinding am I going to do? Like, probably, like, I probably need to get my Pokemon at least level 43 to have a decent chance. I'm gonna push myself in this particular like area as long as I can. But yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of grinding to get everyone to where I need it to be. Like, Mochi is like more or less good. I don't think we really need a special and physical split doesn't exist, right? Yes, not in this game. So in Gen 3, they did and it like put in a distinction between whether or not a move makes physical contact because of abilities like Rough Skin. So, like, Giga Drain would not trigger Rough Skin, but Leaf Blade would, for instance. But the only, like, real instance of, like, moves distinguishing between physical and special is, like, interestingly enough, the shadow moves in this game. And that's mainly because the shadow moves are programmed to basically be shadow versions of various different types of moves. And so depending on what move the shadow move is based on, that determines whether a shadow move is physical or special. West is so much cooler looking, but Gale does seem like a better game. Yeah, West easily one of my favorite protagonists ever. Okay, we're gonna Giga Drain and call Cosmic. As a reminder, you basically don't need awakenings in this game. If your Pokemon ever fall asleep, just use the call command. Oh, you... All right, lock, since you can't seem to lock in. Oh my god. Oh, that's silly. Was it worth it? Tell me, Delcatty. Was it worth it? All right. All right, Carlon, sending out Wailmer and Hitmontop. Okay, Giga Drain, Psychic, let's go. That's 4 Pokemon to work through, so this will be good. Why can't we just get a nice one hit? Well, I guess that is the point of grinding, isn't it? I was trying to like put off grinding as much as I could, because like I knew I was gonna have to at a certain point, because like the battles, like they only get tougher. There are several more really difficult battles after this, and while the colored Cipher admins are like definitely like the tougher ones, there are still some really tough fights ahead, even after him, including just one absurdly difficult fight. Beware a Wailord using Heavy Slam. Well, I need not be wearing this game because Heavy Slam doesn't exist. Haha. Okay. Shadow Ball, Ancient Power. That's cute. Also the fading animations of these. Oh yeah, the God, I love the fading animations. They add a lot of personality to the Pokemon. That's the main thing that works for those fading animations. They're so good at that. But again, that's also why like there is an argument to be made for them having gotten rid of it, because some of those, like, again, don't get me wrong, I love the fading animations. Like I will love them every day, but some of them do take a while. Like some are reasonable in their length, but others, like, they just take a long time for no reason. Okay, now then, can you please get it together, you two? Okay. Okay. Okay, Signature is at level 40. We just need to get everyone higher, though. Can we get much higher? Oh, much higher. Kooksaur. God, what an awful name. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that'll do. Ooh, Leaf Blade. Ha! Right. Yeah, right. Oh, that really hurts. Oh, it hurt. Okay, so I'm sorry to make fun of it. So I just got a text from friend Israel. You may know them as the Minor Mole, and if you don't know him as Minor Mole, get on that. Subscribe to Minor Mole. But Minor Mole just texted me and asked what times I was going to be free this week. None. I'm not free at all this week. Are you nuts? What? Okay, well, I can work. Let's see. I wanted Okay. Yeah, he's having some scuff issues. Not during the week. I'll try to find time tomorrow, though. Also, my keep. I'm Dreadnought as a water until I get a rock Pokemon. Dreadnought is a good Pokemon. My only problem with Dreadnought is that it suffers from what I call the middle stage syndrome, where it's a Pokemon that looks like it's should have a third form, and it just isn't. Scovillain is another example of that. Name sounds like his wife, a cheat, and he gets beat up a lot. No, Minor Mole's a good guy. A very loving and caring girlfriend, from what I hear. I certainly don't have that, so who am I to make fun of it? But yeah, I guess Israel's having some frame rate and scuff issues with this stream, so I'll try to see what I can do later, but like not during the week, not during this next week, not a chance. Does Barboach evolve? Yeah, Barboach evolves in the Whiscash. Let me double check here what level Barboach evolves. My Pro Dex always has the answers. Barboach evolves in the Whiscash at level 30. There we go. Kuxor is down. Girl, you're a tough one. Okay. I'll be willing to hit you with some static shock. I'm sorry, you're gonna what? Hunter-lesque. Definitely a good name for Hunter. Either that or someone who is a very mid-desk job. Okay. Let's see here. Oh wait, no, that's mostly part dark at this point. So Secret Power and Earthquake. Let's go. Oh boy. Cut scores the NPC name. Yeah, like. Oh, the NPC name. Okay, well that makes more sense. That makes more sense. I was like, geez, no love for the minor mole today. That that makes a lot more sense. Okay. Let's check back with Minor Mole. So, tomorrow or Sunday. Otherwise, oh my no. I have so much to do this next week. It's not even funny. It's going to be super strenuous. Okay. It is kind of cute. Okay. We're gonna switch out the team here. What do I need to do next week? Well, I've talked about this a couple of times, and I'm definitely gonna have to make another video to like really nail this point in. I'm getting a house very soon. I currently live in a 1-bedroom apartment, and next week I signed the closing on my house, and I gotta start packing things away. I gotta start taking frames off walls. I don't have to clean the place up thoroughly because fortunately the service of the apartment's gonna take care of the cleaning for me. But I gotta start moving things around. Monday, I actually have to go buy my new house, and I'm gonna go buy with like my friend who he does like renovation work, and he and I are gonna kind of go through what needs to happen after the closing, because I want certain renovations to happen like as soon as I get the house, because there's some cracks that need to be filled in. There's upstairs in the house has like popcorn ceilings, and I want to get rid of those. And so there's just a lot of pieces involved next week. Now, for those of you who are watching the Heart Gold Let's Play, it will not affect next week. None of what I'm talking about will affect next week. You will get new episodes of Pokemon Heart Gold. You will get your Mount Silver content. We will fight what lies at the top of Mount Silver next week. But after that, there will have to be a hiatus, because I have to concentrate all my time on getting the house situated the way I need it to be. Especially since I have multiple people coming over to install different things, move different stuff. I gotta go to IKEA. When do I fully move in? So I'm gonna say, like, my hope is to be fully moved in and have all my stuff out of here by not next weekend, but the following weekend. So like 2 weeks from now is when like the lion's share of my stuff gets moved, like all the big furniture gets moved. So I'll be slowly moving stuff around after I do the closing, but the big stuff's gonna happen 2 weeks from now. But I can't dilly-dally, because like there's a lot of individual pieces that got to get moved. Plus, I have to get a bed over to the house, so I have somewhere to sleep while I'm staying there. But then while we're in the moving process, I need to go out and buy a bed, because I'm a big guy, and it's about time that I get a king-size bed for myself. I want to keep an eye open during the new home renovations. Might find old forgotten safe money or anything else if you're lucky. Well, I doubt that, but I did also tell the seller, like, if there's any furniture that they want to leave behind, they can do that. So I may have an opportunity to sell some of that, depending on what they leave behind. But yeah, we'll see what happens. You never know. That's true. You never know. How do I know Carissa Killjoys? That's a good question. So, Carissa and I actually went to high school together. She and I were in a few classes together, and during lunch, I would I drive her around places, just places that she wanted to go. Mostly places to get lunch or to get a coffee. And when I went to college and she did not, we kind of fell out of touch with each other just because of how busy our lives got. But then we kind of both did our own content creator stuff, especially myself. I really got into it when the pandemic happened. And I was like, you know, I'm gonna reconnect with her, so I try to support her as best I can. And one of the things I do to support her, because I know that she like really does struggle financially at times, is I try to kind of call attention to her channel, keep that link around in the Nightbot for people to donate to her if they want. I would appreciate that more than y'all donating to me, frankly. Mall hangouts in high school. Kinda. I can't really say we ever went to the mall, but that's mainly because I hate going to malls. But yeah, that's how I know Carissa Killjoys. I've had the pleasure of knowing her for years. Okay. How many of my friends do content creation? Let's see. So there is so there's Minor Mole. He does content creation, among other things. Minor Mole's a very busy boy, I will say. So Minor Mole's content creation. My friend Paige, she goes by Zrixie. She sometimes streams on Twitch, not particularly often. I think she does that in a way, just like every now and again, just to kind of motivate her to play through like certain games. But when she does play, she actually is a PNG tuber. So if y'all like PNG tubers, she's got that going for you. So there's Minor Mole, Zrixie, there's Carissa. My friend Luke, he's not properly a content creator, like in the same sense that I am. He actually works with like his local news on certain things. So he makes like news articles and he does movie reviews and stuff. He has talked to me on more than one occasion about doing content creation, but I've never seen him follow through on it. Though I did make him an official collaborator with one of the videos that I made. We had like a 3-hour-long discussion over the Pokemon Presents that happened last month. Or I guess a couple months ago at this point. And he was considered a collaborator on that one. Oh, and my friend Hannah, she goes by 1/3 of Impossible. She's a content creator. Got transcoding turned off or what? I don't think so. Why do you ask, V-dubs? What is my full-time job? I work as an office manager. You never seem to get it. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm doing everything I can. Okay, sorry about that noise. That was my my upstairs neighbor moving another arbitrary piece of furniture. And you wonder why I'm getting a house. Is it quite stressful while balancing YouTube? In certain respects it is. I think my general viewpoint is like I try to... You know what transcoding is, right? I think I do, but I'm gonna go with no. I'm gonna go with no because it's like I'm pretty sure I've got everything set up on my perspective and correctly. But I'm gonna go with no as far as like, so maybe a step that I'm missing when it comes to Twitch. It wouldn't surprise me. But Zvisa, I think just for me, it's just kind of more important to. I try to balance like YouTube just doing stuff at home, and then you know, keep work at work. The only real stressful part about the whole deal has been editing. If a video goes on for like too long in the production process, or taking notes on like trying to prepare notes for certain episodes of the Hardcore Let's Play. That's been really stressful. Try to balance when it comes to YouTube as well. When it comes to uploading videos to work in my full-time job. The thing that makes kind of balancing it is your ability to like plan it out. Like you can upload videos and then like set them to come out whenever. Because I can have videos come out at work. It's an option that allows you to change what resolution they are watching in. It's a dot. I had to watch it. Okay. Well, I know I have it set. That's very odd. I guess not. I mean, I know I have it set to output at 1080p. I know that is how it's set to go out, but I don't have it. I didn't think it was something I'd have to set for you all to watch on Twitch. It doesn't always give non-partnered streamers it, but you almost never get it. Well, I'm not properly... I don't think I'm a proper Twitch partner because I don't have enough consistent viewers. I could be wrong about that, but I think that may be the reason. Try to balance. Yeah, okay, so I've addressed that. One of my favorite Pokemon, Gastrodon. But yeah, I'll take that under advisement, B-dubs. I'll take a look and see if there's anything else I can do after the stream about that, because I know I have it set to go out at 1080p, but if I'm not properly Twitch partner, then that may be why it's not coming out as good as it could be. Which one? The blue one, pink one, what? Well, the blue one, obviously. There's no why. It just is the better option. Why are we talking about this? No, I prefer the blue one. One of my multi-streaming messes with it. That is a possibility. But you know, it looks perfectly fine everywhere else. Let me check one thing here. I mean, like I'm looking at it on my phone. It looks pretty clear on my end. Like it's pretty clear here. It probably looks amazing. I just can't watch because I don't have the bandwidth. Ah. Well, that may be the issue. Well, I am sorry about that, B-dubs. Okay. So the transcode I'm talking about would allow me to change the resolution. Okay. I will take a look at that in the in between time here. Okay. We still need to do some more grinding, unfortunately. I know that we just beat a boss of like comparable level, but she wasn't using overpowered Shadow Pokemon. What did I just get here? TM39. That is Rock Tomb. Not great. What YouTubers do you watch in my free time? Let's see. So I watch Nostalgia Critic on Wednesdays. I watch Iron Mouse. I watch Sea Dog VA or Connor. I watch Spilling the Milk when I need to pass time. Sometimes I will watch there's no good way to put this. Sometimes I watch like those like true crime stuff, like Explore With Us, I believe, is one of that I watch just in terms of constructing a timeline. But occasionally I'll watch things like Markiplier, 8-Bit Ryan, Party Crashers. I do watch Chugga Conroy. However, right now I'm not watching him because we're both doing a Heart Gold Let's Play at the moment, and I don't want to watch his Let's Play right now, because if I do, my concern is I'm just gonna feel bad, and I'm just gonna be like, oh my god, my thing's so much worse than his. It's like, I don't want that to be a problem. So those are just a few, but there are plenty others I watch. I was watching 8-Bit Ryan earlier today. Okay. Fight, return. All right, buddy, I'm sorry to complain and run, but that's what I'm gonna do. All right, B-dubs. Well, either way, I appreciate you bringing it. I appreciate you bringing it to my attention. I will definitely look into it and see what I can do about transcoding the Twitch stream later on. Have a good one yourself. Okay. Our place, Stunky with Cubfu. Oh yeah, well, you'll definitely have a much better time with Cubfu than Stunky. Like, not that Stunky and Stuntank are bad Pokemon, but Cubfu definitely, because of House. Oh, it's in this. Okay. Yeah, because of House. His name is Doost. So silly. Okay. Youngster, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna write that note for later about transcoding on Twitch, so. Okay, let's see. I almost used Thunderbolt on. God bless. I'll use Thunderbolt on Earthswing. That is not what I wanted. I think he's going for Earthquake Protect, but that doesn't matter. I want to evolve on my gift Eevee into Sylveon once I get rid of its special Gigantamax form. Yeah, I really like. It's so like, I understand why Pikachu and Eevee got Gigantamax forms, like especially Pikachu, but it's like, especially with Eevee, a Pokemon that can evolve 8 different ways at this point. It's like, why would you give it that? At least when it got its own unique Z move, it made like it somewhat justified it, because the Extreme Evo Boost Z move was really nice. Do I watch anime? Not as regularly as I would like to. That's mainly because I don't subscribe to a lot of services, and the few that I am subscribed to, I'm subscribed to through my parents, and some services don't allow me to use the services in my home because I am in my home and not theirs. Friggin' Netflix. But I do have some anime on hand. So I've talked about owning Blu-ray of Ghost Stories, which I definitely recommend. I have a lot of Lupin the Third. Because like I said, Lupin the Third is really, really funny show. And like, even the stuff that like is not intentional meant to be funny, like it's all really good stuff. I have multiple Blu-rays of the different parts of JoJo's. I have like all parts 1 through 4. I still have Blu-rays of parts 5 and 6, and obviously I don't have a Blu-ray of part 7 because nobody has even a second episode of Part 7. That's a whole other issue. But yeah, and as I've said, Princess Mononoke is my favorite movie. So, like, I can't show it from my current vantage point, even if I were to unveil the curtain behind me. But parallel is, would it be parallel? No, perpendicular to me is a big poster of the Princess Mononoke movie. Okay, Cosmic wants to learn Cosmic Power. Not gonna happen, as appropriate as that would be. Okay. Okay, Chaser Feeply would like to battle. What is that name? It's so bad. Such a garbage name, honestly. Oh, I needed that. I need that so bad. Alright, Luke's are good at level 30. Well, 32. 42. No, wait. Pupitar is still part ground, so Thunderbolt won't work on it. Okay. Look how far we've come since the last checkpoint. I like Pokemon that hover. Don't you think it would be nice to do that? If I have absolute control over the hovering, then yes. My question is, I want to check to see. Carissa doing her, no, she's not. Checking to see if Carissa's doing her movie now, or if she's even going live. Thunderbolt and Lick. Yeah, so the thing about Mountain Battle that makes it a little tricky is, like, right now we're, like, at appropriate levels. But once we get past this area, I'm pretty sure the levels are going to, like, spike significantly. And all of a sudden we're going to have to deal with Pokemon of substantially higher levels. If you're wondering why Lick was able to do so much damage to Shedinja, it did not do a lot of damage. In fact, it only dealt 1 HP of damage. That's all Shedinja has. Now we need to do this, so... Bite, return, die. Okay, bite, return, Okay. 5 more trains, you'll be able done with this era. Keep it up. Thanks, bro. I'm always so surprised when I see newscasters here, because it's like, why are you not doing your job? Okay, let's see here. Thunderbolt, return. What level, this Corsair Ball and the Corviknight? Let me check my Prodex here for you. Okay. Corvus Squire evolves in the Corviknight at level 38. So it is a bit of a late bloomer, but it's worth it, because Corviknight's a great Pokemon. Really? The substitute didn't fade? Right. Because he's an electro type. Oh. I just didn't think that, I didn't factor that in. All right. Okay, let's do Thunderbolt and return again. Okay, thank goodness. Well, I'm glad I did it the way I did and not the other way. That could have been really bad. Okay. Yeah, 100% wiped out. Did not get to do a thing. Okay, Hitmonlee is ready to be purified. And I'm willing to bet that Hitmonchan is going to be ready as well. Okay, do Thunderbolt and Metal Claw. Got 4, so uh-oh. Anyone but Cosmic? Okay, that's fine. Do Thunderbolt and Flamethrower this time. Oh, actually, no, that's not going to work as well because Flamethrower is special. And Lily just used Amnesia. Alright. Urshifu got to level 43. Wants to learn Snore. Will not be doing that. It does have Rest on its moveset, but I'm not going to go for that right now. Actually worked out, all things considered. Can go right back to concentrating on Pokemon that actually need work on getting level 43. Okay, let's do... There's no good way to do this, unfortunately. No. Okay, Thunderbolt, Flamethrower, let's go. God, that Amnesia has really made things difficult. Does Arcuda evolve? I'm pretty sure it does. So Arcuda, yes, it evolves into Barraskewda at level 26. Okay. Takes care of that. Let's switch things out a bit. Locke definitely needs to come in. Locke is way behind on the levels. Man, I made the right call on that one. Okay, Giga Drain, Thunderbolt, let's go. This should be easy pickings. Oh wait, Secret Power, Thunderbolt. Okay, one more area leader. And then I think we are going to try to do Area 7 as long as it's not too difficult. Because I really need to push my Pokemon further than this. Because while we are getting closer to dealing with Pokemon of comparable strengths, I need to be ahead because really, truly, the Shadow Pokemon we're going to be dealing with later are absurdly powerful. Oh boy, that's a problem. Well, so much for leveling up Locke. Alright, Cosmic is growing level 44. Can probably afford to take the EXP share off of it now. Oh, right. Cast Form is brought out in sunny weather, which means it actually does transform this time. Unlike the Shadow Sky. No, I get a while, but I think I'm going to involve my Galarian Slowpoke into Slowking because either because I don't know if to trade with with other switch. Yeah, the Galarian Slowking will serve you very well, I think. It's so weird that they gave like Slowpoke of all Pokemon like some major love of the regional forms, but honestly, I love Galarian Slowbro and Slowking. I wish though that Galarian Slowbro got a Mega Evolution in Legends ZA. I think that would have been an interesting take, but God forbid we do something that makes sense. It's the same species of Pokemon, except when it's not. This account I don't have online. Dang. Okay, we are definitely dealing with the higher tier stuff at this point. I don't know if I can reasonably work on the team outside, but we're gonna find out. Okay, TM50. That is Overheat. What's up, Axton? We are currently We're currently grinding at the moment because we had our butts handed to us by one of the Cipher admins. It was abundantly clear that I needed to grind. So here we are. Well, applying, go into my 4th Pokemon to get. Nice. Okay. Nope. Nope. We cannot proceed to this area. This is suicide to do this right now. Yeah, this is the thing that sucks. Like, the level increments in XD just get ridiculous after a while. You just have no business fighting these guys. And it gets more ridiculous later. You think, like, it's ridiculous now? Like, Jakey Christ! I should have had to go the other way around, if anything. But my team could withstand them on paper, but in practice, no. Why did it do that? I'll push as hard as I can, but I guarantee nothing. Ah, Chriso's playing Phasmophobia. Okay. Oh, so unfair. You got Shiny Tinkaton and Shiny Mega Medicham. Nice. Yeah, as I suspected, this area is just... They just make them so dang difficult. Oh, find me, dude. Plusle and Minun. Oh, that is not good. Yeah, we're not surviving this one. I'll send out Cosmic only because between Cosmic and Espeon, they can't spam Thunder. I know, obviously, the smart thing to do would be to, use Earthquake, but I'm not going to do that while Luke sorts out. That's fine. Dang it. Fortunately, it looks like Luxord did the smart thing with Encore and actually went after Minun. Yeah, they're just interchanging Protect at this point. Oh my god, just die. Oh god, it's the manager mole. Yeah, this isn't good. That said, why did you not... Why did he not go for... Like, he just took out Minded for no reason. Oh, good. Locke got to level 42. Let's bring out Mochi, because I don't want Locke to come out unless I absolutely have no choice. Yeah, that was the correct move, for sure. Oh, I just realized they're level 60. God! All right, Mochi is hanging in there. All right, I need this blizzard to land right now. God dang it. Okay, well, at least Pidgeotto's out. All right, Cosmic is now level 45. Okay. Okay, I need to teleport back to the reception encounter. I'm past the point where I can comfortably do this. So, let's see, what can I get? I have 35. I can get Psychic, but I can't get anything else, so. Okay. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Just out of abundance of caution. Let's head back to the HQ, because at this point, many a Pokemon have been queued up to be purified, and so I'd like to get that taken care of. Yeah, everyone here is ready to go. Let's go. This motherfucking horse with its horribly rendered fire. But hey, it's ours. Got Solar Beam. If you want, again, if you want another like good member of its team here, as Baton Pass, unique to this case, and it is Sunny Days, so it is the cornerstone of any good Sun team. It's got everything it needs: Sunny Days, Solar Beam, and plus I'm pretty sure it's Flamethrower too. This is a nice little bonus. Yeah, Macargo as well. Cargo got Heat Wave, good move for double battles. Cargo got Refresh. There you are. Here I am. Welcome to the stream, Justin. All right, Hitmonchan is now good to go. All right, Hitmonchan opened the door to its heart. Got Mega Punch. And got the move Helping Hand. Very nice. And let's go ahead and switch sets. Second live channel. Got Fire Blast. Got Follow Me. Great move, having double battles. And Cross Chop. Very nice on Magmar. One more. Alright, Hitmonlee has been purified. Open the door to its heart. Got the move High Jump Kick. Good for Hitmonlee, although it's unfortunate it does not have Reckless. Brass Coin and me. I am not familiar with Brass Coin. I am familiar with Mind Reader. Mind Reader plus High Jump Kick is deadly. Okay, now we do need to do a little bit of more work because we did get a couple of Shadow Pokemon I did not put in yet. Okay, we have 5 Shadow Pokemon I have not put in yet. Okay. Okay, we're good there. Chansey. Chansey, if you did not know, is holding the Lucky Punch item. That's an item that boosts Chansey's critical hit rate. It's mostly there as a gimmick item because Chansey does not have great attack, but just the fact that it can land critical hits sometimes. This is on Switch 2. Yes, this is on Switch 2. I'm running this through the GameCube app. I'm just cropping it a little bit so it has better thing. Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, that's even better. Got some nice effectiveness there. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and save here. Okay, so hold on. Sorry, very irksome when it comes to this. So we're gonna go ahead and end this stream here, guys. I've been at this for almost 6 hours at this point, so I think that's a reasonable point to stop here. I'm sorry we didn't quite get to the end of Citadark Isle, but as I kind of pointed out, it's a very long dungeon. There's a lot to that specific dungeon. It is the final dungeon of the game. There are a lot of boss fights that I have to do, and it got a little overwhelming. I just needed to get my Pokemon to a higher level, so I'm feeling a little more comfortable. I'll probably have to do some more grinding at a certain point, but hopefully next time in Pokemon XD, we can just kind of hop in. So we'll have one more stream of Pokemon XD on Sunday at 4:15, and then when we do another stream after that, well, we'll talk about that when we get there. Let's just concentrate on getting to Sunday. So thank you all so much for watching. If anyone, well, no, actually, I'm not sure Chris is live on Twitch right now. Let me check. Well, no. If any of y'all are still watching on Twitch, then stick around for a minute because we're gonna go ahead and raid the channel of the Minor Mole. So thank you very much. I'll see you all next time. Good night.